can't speak.
Hey, there's Cobb.
Cobb,
Hey,
he has a
Cobb.
microphone. Makes everything work better.
I'm here. I'm here.
I'm gonna AFK and be right back.
Alrighty. Daryl.
Yes.
Hello.
How are you? Hello, Bobby.
Uh-oh. Let's practice that talking shit here.
It's better. He's got a headphone or earpiece on or whatever.
Let me pause.
Pause.
Cut it out. Let me pause. No. This. For what?
New job with Home Depot.
Oh, okay.
What are you doing there?
Lumber.
Were you working
I'll be
for
on the
them
lumber,
before?
lumber department. Nope.
No, I didn't think so. Okay. Well, hi, Destiny.
Hey, Tom.
How's everything going? Same old
Oh
shit,
my
right?
God.
Good. I'm gonna have to find the work
She's here.
after we're done here.
Destiny.
What?
Hug. Yeah.
What?
Hug.
He just gave you a
He's
virtual
being
hug.
a jackass.
A virtual hug?
Yes. Hey, social distancing. Keep it in mind. Virtual hugs are the safest hugs.
Chris, can you move your camera slightly to your right? Or do that?
How about that?
That'll do it. All right, I guess the gang's all here.
Great.
Once again, let me pause this for a second. Alrighty, so this would be episode 50 of the Agile Epics. I am your Dungeon Master, Cobb 37. And as you're looking at my screen, I will take my, what do you call it, pointer, and point at this person right here. And that is Daryl. He is playing Master Kelf, a monk of Kahulin, an elf who is long and floppy-eared and tattooed and has the wispy hair on his head. And there's a good picture that he drew. And let me move that out of the way. There you go, so you can see it. I never pictured Kelf with such a prominent proboscis, but there you go.
Yeah. Gives it odd look.
And then next to Daryl on the bottom over here is Ein. He is a human psionicist, and until recently he had his twin brother around, but the twin brother got either something happened. He was involved in a minor dispute at the inn. He was literally showing his ass to the guards and was arrested and taken away. Then we go to the right side of the screen here, and as you can see there's our token female gamer that every group should have, if they can find one. Because if you're not in Hollywood, they're rare. And that is Destiny, and she's playing Volmir, and Elven Fighter, who happens to be an albino. And she carries a magic ring that allows her to talk to reptiles and transform into some type of reptile. And in the middle on the top, we have Randy, who's playing Garrett, a human fighter. He also carries a magic weapon. It is a spear named Skin Piercer that is trying its level best to get him to kill most anything, but most of all, elves. And makes it kind of interesting to have a weapon trying to get you to kill your friend. But so far, Garrett has not done it.
Please let everybody know that the spear is smarter than me.
I think you just did.
Oh, okay.
Okay, and then last but not least, on the top left, we have Dan, who's playing Waldor, a gnome priest thief from a very arid climate. So his appearance is one. It looks like he has an Aborigine face. It's dark and many lines with white, fuzzy, bushy beard and hair that stick out from if he puts his hooded up on his robe. And of course, he's the game's token little person. So the core group of adventurers, the twins and the Garrett and Volmir had met up and suffered tragedy and were recruited to avenge a noble family of where they're from. They were told about how to get these weapons that were capable of defeating a dragon, and they were given a book that would take them to the weapons and allow them to retrieve them. They retrieved Skin Piercer first at a time when they met Waldor. It was a different place. They're not sure where or when necessarily, but there were Waldor had no clue about where they were from, and they had no idea where they were other than what they were told. Then they went through a portal provided by the book and went to retrieve the next item, and that is when Volmir obtained the ring Angeloche in Kano.
Not the only thing she obtained.
'Tis true.
That's not till later.
But
Way later.
yeah. And of course, I'm leaving a lot out, but I don't want to take too much time up on the recap. And then they left that place and went to the third place in search of another weapon, that of known as Heart Needle, and they managed, after many trials and tribulations and encountering this being called Forsooth, they retrieved, or should I say, made a bargain for Heart Needle with Forsooth. That is the bargain in which the players all decided that they would give up the crown of Lokathath, one of a relic of the Elven Kingdom, in exchange for Heart Needle. And then they left that place and they ended up where they are now, in a seemingly parallel time and place to their home. Now, when I say there, I mean the original four: Volmir, Garrett, Ian, and Zero. And here they saw that somehow Forsooth had been elevated to the chosen deity of these people. He is viewed upon He is viewed with much reverence and respect and love because apparently he provides and protects all of the people in these lands. There is also, as they learned last week, an area shrouded in mists. The mists, apparently, that were the leftover remains of Fort Suit's Sky City, Invisible Sky City, that fell, and the mists were part of the machinery that kept the eternal viewing place aloft, and also controlled the undead and made them docile and more civilized. And upon the destruction of all of this, apparently the mists and the eternal viewing place crushed or fell down onto the undead kingdoms, thus creating a insulated kingdom where no one could get in and get out without, for all intents and purposes, imbibing the mist and dying and joining in those lands, and the remains and the ramifications of the group's previous adventures there. That is what is manifested in this particular reality. And as a dungeon master, the only thing I can tell you is that this is all unscripted. It is all live theater. I hear a crinkling sound coming from somewhere. I don't know where, but
So do I.
It can't be me.
it's actually getting louder. Now, Daryl, I can't hear you at all. So, yeah.
Check your jack.
that
Check
was
your
it.
jack. Make sure
Whatever
it's plugged in.
You
Yep.
just did something.
He accidentally unplugged the jack.
Okay.
Was that the sleuthing thing you were talking about earlier?
No.
Okay.
Okay. So, they made bargains with a member of the Vistani, a group of gypsies that is allowed to go back and forth between the land of the mists and the outside world. They obtained potions ranging in many different forms of magic, from, I think, ice storms was one, all the way to an actual potion of resurrection. And along the way, they were led to believe that somehow Ein's twin brother Zero was turned into that potion. And as far as they know, that character is gone, deceased, and wiped from this reality. So, Master Kelf, who has wandered for many years and undertaken many adventures, and even traveled in time in the past, though Daryl may not remember, I do.
I don't do.
He got the calling, being a priest, a faithful priest, a dutiful priest, one who is looked upon favorably and touched by powers higher than himself, traveled long and far to where all he knows is the north. And upon traveling, he received a message, and before he knew it, he was meeting these group that have coined themselves the Savage Six, although there was only 5 of them. There might have been 6 for a little while, but someone left a long time ago. And now Kelp finds himself in a part of the world that he's never been, and not at all in his element. But he has a mission, and just like the rest of you, you can cut it out. I'm going to smack you.
Apparently he's going to smack us if we don't cut it out.
No, I'm going to smack the cat, because if the cat chews on wires...
But that's not what you said.
Oh, what did I say?
You said that if we don't cut it out, you're going to smack us. You never mentioned the cat anywhere.
I guess I don't know what you guys are doing, so I'll have to make up something. I'll hold on to that for later.
It's no mere coincidence that I've come across you travelers. We must find the crown. You appear to have given it away to someone who doesn't deserve it.
Okay, hold that thought. Now, last game, information was gathered by both, or by everyone, but in different places. So, Waldorf, Volmir, and Kelf went to the graveyard because they were curious. They had heard or seen or thought they had seen a Ganymede that looked like Waldorf. That Waldorf had been mistaken for someone who lived here. So it was a good bet that there was another Waldorf here. And along those same lines, before he was taken away, Zero was mistaken for another person, apparently, because a very attractive, buxom redhead slapped him. And, you know, he just played it off at the time. What else could he do, right? While they were gathering information with this other Waldorf in the graveyard, and that was fun for me anyway, Ein and Garrett were working themselves up to a revenge state of mind to find out what happened to Zero and kill guards. And at one point Garrett said he's going to ravage the whole town. So whether that comes to pass or not, we'll see. But we ended last game with everyone meeting back up at the inn, the nice inn of the western part of town, for right about the time that they started serving their dinner, which is the main meal of the day with actual cooked foods and things. So we should begin this scene, and you guys can begin it up in Garrett's room, or you can begin it in the common room, whatever you prefer. So go ahead.
It's a coincidence that I've found your to you in an effort to straighten your path. By getting rid of this crown, jeopardized your mission. And it's my mission.
So we'll say all of you guys are up in the room for now when the smell of the food kind of hits you. Whether you choose to leave the room is up to you. But Daryl, can you? I think what you said was you received information that the crown was given away and that you're here to retrieve it.
You hear me?
I mean, it's
coming in.
It's not working out.
Well, it was, but I think something's going on with the connection between your jack and your phone.
Let me turn my fan off and see if that makes a difference. Just that's the only thing that's different. I mean, obviously you said it was working before I got here.
Jib.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice picture. All right, you can hear me. Good deal. I'm not used to this earbud thing. It had a switch on it apparently.
Maybe, yeah.
Okay, so what I had said was, my God has sent me on a mission to return the crown. I think that you guys have jeopardized your mission by giving this crown away or trading it to Forsooth. Is that correct? He's the one who has the crown?
Oh, I completely agree that was the wrong thing to do.
We did not jeopardize our mission at all. Our mission was to get our weapons. We got them because of the crown.
Well, then
That's what our
please
mission
tell me where I can find Forsooth, who has the crown.
Follow us. We're going to meet him.
Very, very good. Our destiny lies together then.
Yes.
Anne eats a granola bar.
Our destiny has turned once again. Because
Pause. Where are you guys?
So,
my room.
Okay.
let's head down and have breakfast or dinner.
Dinner.
Is it dinner?
Dinner's
There's no breakfast.
Breakfast was for people
It's
that
not
were
existent.
traveling. You would get the leftovers from the day before, so ale and bread and maybe some cheese. If you were at your own home, obviously you could have whatever you purchased or created. But you guys are in a business, so that's the way that works. Okay. And maybe it's whenever I try to talk, Daryl, but now you hadn't cut out while I was listening. So
It was some.
I
think
figured
was
it
a switch.
out. There's a switch. There's a switch on this this earbud, and I was hearing you guys through my phone, not through the earbud. And so, can you hear me now, though, Cobb?
yeah, it's totally fine now.
Fantastic.
All
It was
right.
my fault.
All right, so you guys all
I'm not-
head down and get a
Nope.
seat? No, you stay in the room for now. Okay, go ahead, please continue the scene.
Before we go downstairs, I got something to say. You guys, while you're gone, I and myself went to visit the potion lady, and Zero's gone.
What is gone?
His brother, Zero.
My brother Zero. He's gone.
Okay.
Apparently, he gave himself up.
Now, just for a point of clarification, Daryl might not have heard this or whatever, but Ein or somebody did tell him that Zero was the one that was being taken out of the inn when Kelp was walking up to the inn. So I'm the only reason I'm giving this information away is because I don't know if you heard it or not, but you were here.
I did. I just didn't put Zero together with his brother. I didn't know that was his name, but now I do.
Okay. All right. Good. Carry on.
So, the guards took him. He died.
How did he die?
Nobody seems to want to answer that. Nobody seems to know that.
What part of I have the resurrection potion and Zero gave his life for it did not make sense to you?
All I know is hell's going to be paid, and it's going to be paid today.
Well, that doesn't make sense. How do we know he gave himself willingly and they didn't force him to do it?
That's the thing.
Because I talked with her and he seemed pretty willing.
Yeah, but how are we to trust this woman? Just that, like, first sight? I mean, yeah, she's doing this stuff, and she's probably going to benefit from it somehow, but... I mean, really, do you trust her from just the beginning? What does it say?
You know what it says. Well, they got.
Oh, well, yeah.
You have.
I thought
well,
you
they
got a new hat or something.
Carry
And now
on.
we got a bigger issue. We have a weapon with nobody to use it.
So who's
Yeah.
going to take
What we've seen from
What
this boat.
weapon are you talking about?
It's a bow. Well,
It's a bow.
Very useful.
Can you use a bow?
It
No.
causes damage and it heals.
yes.
We know that.
It's also one of the weapons
It's also
that we're after.
the third weapon that we've got.
Are there more that you seek?
There's
One more, and that's where we're going to go. But my current bet is we're going to have to make a deal with the Vampire King and then take down Forsooth. And then the Vampire King will hand us the weapon, and then I get my weapon. That's all that really needs to be said about it for right now.
This bow is going to be needed by.
Since we no longer have a healer.
Yeah, and it's going to be needed.
I am a very capable healer.
Not to this extent.
Not to the extent of my brother, but I'm sure you are quite good.
Not to the extent of that bow.
Not to the extent of my brother. Can you, question.
I don't.
If I were to
I
go
don't
cut,
know.
if I were to go cut your arm off, could you heal that back?
I'm not sure I could.
My brother can. Could, I should say. He's no longer with us. My brother was a very capable healer.
So,
Mhm.
so are you wanting me to take the bow then?
It's going to be needed to be used.
It's going to be needed, and out of everybody here, you're the only one that uses a bow that isn't already going to be getting one. Like, the next one's mine.
Well, whoever is able to use it certainly should.
All right, well,
Just don't go. Do what Volmir's done. Just don't get attached to it.
Skell, I told
Apparently
you
hers
what
doesn't talk to her.
in private. Take that to heart and remember it when the time comes.
You're going to have to spend some time with it to understand it, to know how it's used.
So where is it?
And I walk over and it's in my broom.
That's
Well, I
correct.
guess time is of the essence then.
One's fallen, so one must pick up.
What do you guys want to do? As of this moment.
Well,
Well,
These-
me,
there's some things that we need to discuss in private before we go down and eat amongst the public.
Well, it's only us.
We don't know who's downstairs.
in private. No offense, sir.
So I don't know who's downstairs, who would be listening, but everybody here, I have no problem with them hearing this.
Okay.
There's-
I go,
Well, go ahead.
Garrett,
Okay.
I'm
That's
not
all he's
sure
got
that-
to
That's the
say.
last thing he had to say before shit went case. Okay. Go ahead, Garrett.
I was going to say something.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if it's the best idea, Garrett. But sure. Garrett,
Yeah.
go ahead.
We kind of scouted out the administrative building, the barracks.
We gonna burn it down?
And the
No,
jail,
much worse.
the jailhouse is in there too. It's obvious. It's all
And the
together.
jail. It's all in a big facility. I wanted to hit it. I wanted to hit it hard. I wanted some payback.
Well, hey, can I try a plan out to start the fight?
Well, here's the thing. We have to make sure everybody's got all their praying done, all their standing out in the sun done before we go. Everybody's got to be ready to go.
Well, I can do this thing tonight, and then we can be ready
It's
for
the
it
morning.
tomorrow.
It's the morning. I think we should take me and Garrett. We're planning on just doing it today. We all meet back up and drink the potions real quick
And get out of here.
and get out of here. Because truthfully, me and Garrett can go take care of business. If something bad happens, I can grab him and we will meet you back here, and we can all just bottoms up.
This is the fucking worst idea I've ever heard.
It is. It is.
Is it bad that I'm getting a bad feeling that this ain't gonna go right?
Well,
Yeah, you're,
I ain't really
whenever
So
your
you
buddy-
guys are gonna go and steal your brother's body back? Is that what
No.
I'm hearing?
No.
What
We're going to find out what happened to him. Well, we're going to find out if he was given away. We're going to figure out if he was given away or if he was taken
He was
away.
arrested. He was
Yes.
arrested. He was
And
hauled off. He was taken away.
Yes, and during that time, he exchanged from their custody to somebody else's and was killed.
I see. Now
I
I
would
see
like-
the mystery.
I would like to figure out what exactly happened after he got arrested and take care of and within that, take care of a personal matter. And then, I don't know how you feel about that, but that's what's going to happen.
And I think that the potions that we need to take, that everybody should have one with them when it's time to go. No digging around, searching for it, hand them out, everybody have their potion.
They're all in my room.
I'm sick of being treated like crap everywhere we go. Tried to help every place we go, one way or another, and still get looked upon and treated in a bad way for no reason. It's been like that since the first time we went through a portal.
Garrett, roll me a d30, please.
Jailed for months for no reason.
Garrett, roll me a d30, please.
Add anything to it?
Well, I am. But you're just
Okay.
telling me what you rolled.
23.
Okay. Okay. There's a knock on your door.
I look at all of them, and I get up, and I walk to the door, and I crack it and say, see who it is.
It's Adele.
I say, hello, how are you? And
Good.
I will step out into the hallway and close the door behind me.
Okay. The smooth. Yeah, don't see my side piece move. Okay. So she's like, I saw you come in and I couldn't make it out in time, but I wanted you to know that we had fresh fish from the river, and I saved you the biggest one.
Well, thank you. We're finishing up a few things, and we're going to come down as a whole group. Would there be a table open for everybody? In the
I'll
next
make.
couple
Which
minutes?
one do you want? Do you want one over by the stage, or do you want? She thinks to herself as the DM looks at the map. Do you want to be closer to the kitchen, to the steps or on that long table with the little divider to give you some privacy?
The one with the privacy.
Okay, I'll make sure that's open for you. And
We'll
then
get down in just.
she kind of reaches out and touches your arm. You know, like,
I'll smile.
okay. And then she kind of gets a little bit closer, like she might be wanting a kiss.
Okay, well, I just look at her, pull her and say, thank you for being the person you are.
And she's got her eyes closed. She's going,
Oh,
you kiss her?
yes,
Okay. And
19.
all right. So I'm not going to get into what kind of kiss. You kiss her, and then she skips away, and she's like all happy and shit. And then you're there in the hallway by yourself again.
Go back in.
Okay.
Okay.
We're going to have a table set up for us downstairs and breakfast ready for us. Just still have a little bit of privacy.
So let's go eat.
You guys got to tell me what you're doing. Come on.
Yeah, I'm
So
following.
let's go eat.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
I'm going to
let's go eat. I'm hungry.
All right. You guys go downstairs. I would like.
As we come down, I'm gonna use my observation to scan the area very thoroughly.
Go ahead.
It is 30 total.
Okay. As you're coming down the steps, we didn't necessarily establish a marching order, but considering you normally go in the back, by the time you can see over your companions as they're going down the steps, you can see there's a little bit of a thing going on where Adele is shooing people away from the table with the little privacy wall, and they seem a little annoyed, but they're not like making a big deal out of it. And then as you come down the steps and turn the corner, you can see that everywhere else appears to be pretty much everyone's got every table full. And there's even some people that look like they're taking a break from whatever, like they got their gloves next to them and their aprons, so maybe they were tanners or dyers or something. And they're sitting on the stage actually eating some food because there's nowhere else to sit. So Adele sees you all and she's like, here you go. And she just kind of ushers you or escorts you over to the table. And you all take a seat, and she says, anything special for, I've already got Garrett's meal picked out, but I'll tell you, he's having some fresh fish of the day, and it's pretty tasty. I think you guys might like it. What do you think?
Sounds good to me.
Sounds great.
Okay, you also want some bread and cheese, and the fish comes with a side of crank on slack rookie, which you know is some kind of fucking cream vegetable thing that they like to put as a side. So she says, all right,
All of it.
what about to drink? You want to just start with some weak beer and then, or you want to have some ale? Depends on what you're in the mood for. Do you want to wash it down, or do you want to have a little bit more flavor? You look
About
like
flavor.
you look like you're speaking for everybody there, Balmir. What do you think? Pitcher of ale or a pitcher of beer?
I trust Vilmer's decision.
Give us some ale.
All right, I'll be back. And she's like, she points at each of you and she goes, okay, so it'll be about, for everything, 2 silver per person. And that comes with as much ale as you might want. And I don't know why, but we got a bunch of extra bread this morning, so you can have as much of that as you want as well. And she says, "I'll be right back." And she leaves the table, and you guys are sitting there, and like half of the table is kind of covered by a wall, but the other half is kind of extended out. So if one of you wants to sit in the place where it's back away from prying eyes, you should tell me that. Otherwise, I'm just going to kind of randomly put you out there. So
I
I
kind of want
will
to be.
take a seat at the extended end that is out.
okay, just to give you an idea. Let go of it.
I'm getting vertigo.
So
I would say that's the first bit of normal that I've seen since we left home.
and this isn't to scale, so you guys can fit in there. So
Right.
Ein, Garrett, where's the other people? Okay. So Kelf said you want to sit at the end there,
That's
and
correct.
we got Volmir and Waldor, and if you guys care where you sit, we'll start with Volmir. Do you care?
I'll be out of prying eyes.
All right. So how about well, you want to be in the end, on the other end of the table?
Yeah, that'll
okay.
work.
How about Garrett, Ein, or Waldor?
I'll sit on the with the wall to my back next to Volmir.
All right. Garrett, you care?
Don't care.
We'll stick Waldor in this corner back here, and we'll put Garrett like there. So kind of like Garrett, you're kind of like, if you were to like turn your head and look, you could look out, but you also have like a half wall covering behind it.
Okay, thanks.
So
I just want to state at this point, I am not a mushroom. You cannot stick me in a dark corner and feed me a bunch of shit.
all right. So
What's mushrooms?
You don't know what a mushroom is?
Oh God.
So you guys are making pleasant conversation. The place is, there's a lot of ambient noise. So, but that wall kind of seems to help shield some of it. There appears to be, like at this table over here, there's several people, and though they're wearing like warrior attire, they're just regular people. There's nobody here that's dressed up for war like you guys. So just bear that in mind. And other than that, you guys are free if you want to discuss anything or not. And if you don't want to, then Adele will come back with your stuff.
So, are you going to give me the item yet?
It's up in the room, along with all the potions.
What are these potions for? Is that what helps you go through the portal?
No.
Okay, I misunderstood.
Well, okay, so one of them will transport us to see the Vampire King.
Okay.
One of them, and then there's a whole bunch of others.
Okay.
My
I thought
brother had
it
the complete list. Waldor, you have the complete list, right?
Yeah.
You want to rattle them off?
It's not that important. I thought it was something to do with the traveling through the portal.
No. That's we haven't found out what the keys are this time.
But last time you did, there were things you had, actions you had to take.
Well,
we
the first time
never-
we found 4 coins.
Okay.
and we never really know what they're for until we're there.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah, that sounds like the adventuring life I remember as well. How's the little mother feeling over there?
Little.
Starving, and I gotta pee.
Bring-
She's eating for two.
Yeah.
When's that thing coming?
Still got a while.
But, Master Self, do you know anything about these conditions?
Well, every term is different, of course. I can see that she's pretty far along, but I have no way of knowing.
Air fryer, chicken breast. Mmm.
Hey.
I thought you said fish.
Don't worry, your fish
Guess
is
our
coming.
meal has arrived.
All right, so I guess you guys just are kind of sitting there, and then your food shows up, and I need Garrett. Go ahead and roll me. Another D12, please. Uh-oh.
One.
Okay, I need everybody to make charisma checks, please.
That's a D30.
It's a D20
20.
and your charisma.
20.
Tell me the total. And before you
29.
hold on, I just want to go in order here. So let's start with Waldorf.
29.
Ooh, that's a success. Garrett,
16.
that is a failure. Volmir,
28.
that's a success. Kel,
25.
that's a success. Ian,
Yay.
29.
that's a success. So Garrett is the only one that didn't make it. Oh no. All right.
Oh boy.
So Garrett,
Yes.
the food is being served, and Adele is playfully giving you the look, flirting. When you notice that there's some apparently overweight baker sitting at the table, like just this way, like behind Cal. And the reason he's an overweight baker is because he's got a bunch of flour on his apron, and he's got hands that look like they've been kneading the dough, and you hear occasional snippets of conversation from that table. And he was talking about how he brought a whole bunch of extra bread, and why is she paying him so much attention?
Am I getting a goofy look?
As you kind of look over, he's staring at you as if you failed your charisma check.
Point taken.
And when you
You
look,
said people been treating you bad.
Told you.
where is Where is Skin Piercer right now?
What's that?
Where is Skin Piercer right now?
With me.
Okay. You can see that he turns and he says in a very loud voice, "These fucking soldiers think they can do whatever they want." But he's not saying it. He's not saying it directly at you. He like looks at you and then turns to his friend and says it.
Do we all hear this?
I'm going to say,
I'm going to say yes. Everyone hears that.
Then I stand up.
I'd walk in. I say, I got this.
I think
Hold
You
on,
don't
hold
even look like a
Christ,
soldier,
up.
I'm.
I walk over to their table.
Hold on,
wait.
hold on.
Before that even happens,
Hold on. Okay, go ahead, Garrett.
okay. Wait. Before that happens, while he's getting ready to get up, I got to see how this works.
Yeah, Waldo's in that corner, so I guess you see Garrett starting to reach back and push up on his chair, and then Waldo kind of sticks his
As
little
he
fuzzy
gets
head
up-
around and goes.
As he gets up, I'll turn to see what he's doing.
Well, you mean the guy behind you?
No, I'm turning to allow Garrett to get out easily, and I'm turning to see where he's going.
Okay.
I'm just watching what he's doing.
I appreciate.
Okay.
Wait, hold on, Kelp. I appreciate what you're saying, but since you're at the head of the table, Garrett can just kind of zoop right past you.
Very good.
Not, I mean, like I said, I know what you're trying to do. That's cool. I'm just trying to be consistent.
Yeah.
Okay, so what, Dan?
All right, so I'm casting the Orson Tweak at this dude, and its casting time is 1 segment. Its area effect is 1 creature, and it does not say that it's like verbal or somatic or anything. So I assume I just think it.
So it's Horizons.
I would like Garrett. What were you going to do?
I'm getting up, but I'm walking over there.
Okay, so you're moving basically.
I'm moving.
All right. So, Waldor, what happened?
So it's he's within 10 feet of us, right?
Not of you.
Not of me.
He's 20 feet away.
20 feet? Alright, so then I'm going to let him get up, and as he walks over there, I'm going to follow him.
And were you wanting to do something or no?
No, when Garrett tells me that he has it, I
Okay.
let him do his thing.
All right. So, Garrett, you go over there. And when you go over there, do you take the spear with you?
I'm telling Skinfisher to watch my back and be ready to act if needed. I
Okay.
will let it know.
Where is it?
It was standing right by me.
Like, it's floating?
Yep.
Okay. So, whenever the guys at the table see that there is a soldier coming at them and a spear floating by his side, they all kind of like, oh, and they put their heads down. And meanwhile, this guy that's not looking at you is like, well, take it easy, fellas. I'm not mad at you. And then you walk over there. And where do you go? Just next to his chair, or?
Well, just the guy.
When I get
If the guy,
when I get within
Dan,
10
hold on,
feet
Dan.
of him,
Hold on. I want Garrett to
if the
tell me
guys
what
are
he's doing.
sitting like here and here at the table, I'm going to get right between them and look at the guy that's got his head down and in a real loud voice go, I guess they don't appreciate all the gold we throw around in this establishment. Real loud. And then at the same time,
You're gonna elbow somebody.
Attack. Yep.
Elbow the baker.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
And the candlestick maker's next.
Okay. Meanwhile, Waldor, you were following him.
Right. As soon as I hit 10 feet, I'm going to cast the spell Tweak. And like I said, it doesn't say,
So, Dan, if I may.
yeah.
So you cast Horizon the spell. Horizon has many uses. When you cast Horizon, you have you have one use per level, if I remember correctly, and then you use whatever use.
I have 9 of them memorized. Yes. But
So you don't. It's not like I would cast this. I cast Horizon, and one of my uses I pick Tweak. One of my uses I pick Heal. One of my uses, you know what I mean?
okay. All right.
That's how it works.
It says requires only soft, simple, verbal, and somatic components.
All right. So, what's your soft, verbal, and somatic component look like and sound like?
So while I'm following Garrett behind Garrett to cover me, I'm gonna go like this, and I'm gonna go nose. So it's gonna thump him in his nose.
Okay. Does it cause damage?
No. However, the tweaking might distract any creature by causing it to turn to discover the source of the annoyance. A failure to make a successful saving throw versus spell for creatures with an intelligence under 7, or failure to roll a score greater than intelligence on 3d6.
All right. Well, you do that. Just for a second, the baker, when he realizes that you're standing there, Garrett, and you say, "I guess they don't appreciate how much gold we spent here." He's like, he kind of gets ready, and he kind of goes, "Oh!" And just then you go. And are you attempting to do like full damage, or what are you going for?
I'm not attempting to do full damage. I would attempt to knock him off the chair, though.
All right. Roll ahead.
What tackle would I use? Base?
Your melee tackle, which is on the left of your sheet.
Yep, okay.
A 1.
No, that's a natural 20 laugh.
That's
All
a
right,
natural 20.
roll it again.
Another natural 20.
Roll it again.
Why can't you do this shit in real combat?
Right? Are you
9.
murdering the...
Two nat 20s, and what was the third one?
9.
All right. So, here's what happened. He goes, you don't hear Waldor, but under his breath he's like, "No." And then he's like, "What the? Hey!" And then, wham! This elbow just cranks this son of a bitch right in the side of the head. He falls backwards out of the chair, slams on the ground, and doesn't move. He appears to be knocked unconscious. And the other guys are like, hey man, we didn't say nothing. And the bar kind of grows silent as you hear, you could hear a pin drop.
I'm going to look at his buddy and I'll say, help him up, he's falling over. Now.
Or maybe a charisma check with advantage.
21 and 31.
All right, so that guy does that. And he's like, come on, guys, help me. You know Reggie's heavy. And he's like, he's knocked out. And the one kind of looks up
Say he's
at you.
a fat double R.
And he's like, it might take us a moment, sir. We apologize on his behalf.
You said nothing. He did.
Right about then,
And I'm going to take in my pouch, and I'm going to flip out a gold coin and put it out on the table, and say, meals and drinks are on me.
and they look at you, and they look at the guy on the ground. Make another charisma check with advantage, please.
23 and 15.
And they're like, just leave him. He'll wake up sometime. Right then, Adele walks over and goes, what happened to him?
Fell out of his chair.
The other one's like, yeah, he slipped. And then the one's like, Adele, we need several rounds. Keep them coming. And she's like, damn, Marty, what did you do? Rob the general store? And he's like, just got lucky, I guess. And he kind of looks up at Garrett. And, what are you doing, Garrett?
Mum's the word. Right, guys?
Oh, yes, sir. And then Adele's like, Garrett, what? Why is that spear floating next to you?
Oh,
Oh, that's his personal watchdog.
because it can?
Okay. Now everyone else starts looking. Now I need you to make a charisma check with disadvantage.
Master Kelf is astounded at the spear.
25 and 27.
Okay. Got some good rolls there. Adele's like, kind of comes in close and she's like, could you grab it, please?
Grab what?
The spear.
Oh, the spear.
You're frightening the other customers.
I think the skin piercer. Go back to the table, please. I think we got it under control.
And then some light conversations kind of start up, but they're hushed and everyone seems a bit more guarded. A couple people get up and leave. Meanwhile, she comes over and she just happens to be setting ale and bread down on the table. And she's like, here's some of that bread I promised.
Thank you.
Oh my
welcome.
gosh.
And then she says, the fish will be out in just a short time. It's almost done. And you can smell it on her. And she smells like the kitchen now, which is not unusual. So, you guys return to your seats?
Yep.
All right.
So after she walks away and is out of earshot, I whisper to Garrett, "Oh, there's some smelly tuna for you."
All right, I would like everyone, because he said he whispered, so I would like Kelf and Ein and Bomir to all roll percentile, please. Tell me what you roll.
Come on, 1%. Come on, 1%.
70.
38.
70, 38.
37.
Oh, normally 37 is a good number, but not that time. All right. So, all right. So, after that brief thing, the food is brought out. The the rest of the meal. And this time it is not salmon. It is more of like a trout. And it's super tasty and flaky. And about halfway through the meal, those guys get up and they help their baker friend out because he's having a hard time. Apparently, he must have drank too much or something because he's not walking straight. And other people go and sit down, and you guys have your meal. Is there anything else you wish to discuss before you're done with this?
Now, just at the beginning of the meal, when she puts the salmon down and then walks away again, I'll be like, man, that reminds me of your girlfriend there, Garrett.
Which one?
The one that just left.
Oh. Well, the only one that's actually been decent to us since we've been here, and we'll leave it.
Yeah, I'm just curious how come we
Yeah.
haven't seen any of the other versions of us.
Daryl, I think
Adjust your mic,
sleeves-
Daryl.
Daryl.
Daryl,
What?
There you go. You fixed it.
What?
It was
okay,
It
yeah.
was giving us
It's
scrappy.
it,
It's gone now.
yeah, it's jibbing up, man. The battery overheated. It just shut down. That's what happened earlier. So it may fuck up again. Who knows?
You don't have the case on it, do you?
Yeah, I do. In fact, I meant to take that off.
Yeah, take that off there. It might help
That'll
it a
help
little
a
bit.
little.
I'm learning shit all
You
the
have a
time.
band you can put on it?
I didn't know a case mattered. Huh.
Yes.
Well, it doesn't. It just holds in the heat.
I guess I don't normally use my phone for extended periods like you are, so that's why I wouldn't know. That makes
Yeah,
sense.
no, I don't either.
Ugh.
All right.
What
So,
kind of phone do you have, Daryl?
It's a Kyocera Android.
Is it with Cricket or AT&T or?
AT&T.
all right. So,
Hey,
yes, Dan.
I have another phone that I can let you borrow to do this with, or you can just have it. It's just a spare phone, and it might not overheat on you.
I would have to have service with it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You just put your SIM chip in it, and
Wow.
and it'll work. Because you
An
have
old
AT&T.
Samsung. But after I eat my biscuit and gravy, I'm gonna go pray. I'm gonna walk outside. I'll say, "Hey, everybody! I'm gonna go in the courtyard. And I'm gonna do my daily prayers. I'll see you in a bit."
Okay.
All right. So he gets up from the table and he walks out. What do the rest of you do?
Hey, Garrett, do you think the guards are going to show up?
I hope they do.
I was kind of waiting for some of the people that left.
Your DM and your D12.
Skin Piercer says, you know, we could go get some fresh bread and dip it in some rich red gravy. How about we do that? Or do you want to save your strength for the murder rampage tomorrow?
I want to save it so we got everything for tomorrow.
What are you going to do when these other people don't follow through with the killing?
What other people?
Well, I mean, is it just going to be you and I, and they're going to relax here, and then you're going to run back? How's that going to work?
We got it covered. Weren't you listening?
Yeah, but I don't. You all have proven that you don't know how to follow your own plans. So
Sure, bring that up.
but what kind of best friend would I be? Do you want the truth, or do you want some mealy mouth, weak-spirited, easily breakable piece of shit at your
No.
side?
I want that. I wanted this to be a fast hit and run.
How many do you want to take out? The whole building?
I would like to find the sergeant that took them.
That's all?
That would be my ultimate goal, is he's the one.
Well, you know he's probably just following orders. You can always go up the chain. How about we kill whoever commands the place? I'm sure this town has a mayor or a village elder with these backwater fucks. Hell, didn't you say this was your town, but not really? I mean, who was in charge?
None of these people.
I mean, why don't we go kill Prime DeClar? He's the one that said he was in charge.
Well, we want to go find one of your other partners.
All right. All right, so you guys are done. Are you gonna just hang out in your rooms, or what's next?
Hey, do you want to give me that bow so I can?
Yeah, let's head upstairs. So I start walking upstairs and expect Waldo to follow.
I finish anything that anybody left.
Okay. That's definitely doable. What about you, Garrett? What are you doing?
Just chilling out,
Okay.
waiting to do our thing.
All right. Kelp's outside doing his thing. So, Ian and Waldor, what are you doing up in the room?
I'm gonna get the bow from Pine.
And?
So, you know how to do any of this stuff with this, or?
Not sort of. My brother told me that when he went to use the bow, it asked him a question. And it asked basically.
Hey, that's a question. Is this like what the spear does with Garrett?
Kind of, but I'm guessing it's for every single shot. So I'm not entirely sure. But all I know is it asked him a question, and depending on his answer, it either hurt the person or healed the person.
Well, I guess I should try this in combat.
Yeah. While we're here, should we just go ahead and divvy up the potions?
Yeah, that's fine.
Just whatever ones my brothers had, I'll just take them over.
All right, so while you guys divvy up the potions, and I would say that could probably be easily done if, Dan, could you text him a list of them, or are you going to write them down, Chris?
Yeah, Dan. I'm going to write them down. So if you want, just send me a text message of the ones that Sean had. And those will be the ones that I have. You can still keep whatever yours are.
Okay. Kelp, you're outside. Do you move off into the woods, or do you stay in the clear-cut areas of town?
If there's a courtyard or a common area maybe near the stable, if there is one, near the bar, the tavern that we were in.
Yes.
Just a side street.
Are you doing this where people can see you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm doing it appears as a martial arts kata, a routine.
Yes.
So he's moving and a mix of Tai Chi and martial arts, maybe, just motions, and sometimes calm, sometimes spinning.
Very good. Make me a charisma check, please.
5.
For a total of
Oh, I'm adding my charisma.
You are?
Okay, 12. 12.
Okay. All right. So, not low enough to get instantly killed, but you notice that you are getting some funny looks from the passersby. At one point, a man stands there and he's got these buck teeth and he's chewing on a piece of grass, and he's just like, "What are you doing?" Do you engage him, or do you continue on with your rituals, with your
I do not let him interrupt me.
Okay, so after a while, he's like, fucking retard, walks off.
Yeah.
And then you're done.
Huh?
And so we fast forward to everyone meeting again in the inn, and your potions are divided. And are you going to do anything else that day, or are you going to just pass the time?
Question for the DM.
Yes?
I forgot to ask, for anybody who's been down hit points, how many nights we've got at least one back?
Well, am I correct in thinking that 0 was taken this morning? It's not, I don't think it's been a day.
No, it has, because I went out to the lady. I thought it had been just one day, because we ended with me.
Yes, it had been one
yeah,
day. That's
we
right.
ended up with us, me and Garrett.
So it'd be 1 hit point if you're missing one. Remind me. So you guys were searched in the morning.
I apologize.
He was taken off, and then you guys were in the common room, and that's when the guy came in, right? Or you went to see her first, and then
So
you
I
went
went to
back.
see her.
You went back to the inn, and that's when the guy came in and gave you the potion.
Yes.
Yeah.
No. I got the potion first. I went to see her. I came back, explained to everybody what the potion did. Those 3 went to the graveyard, and me and Garrett went to scope out the town
I
hall.
think this is the same day.
Then it wouldn't be breakfast; it'd be dinner.
Because
Yeah, I wouldn't
even
pray.
supper.
Kelf, correct, because Kelf came in the morning when 0 was taken away. So
it'd be like, it's either the next day or it's the same day.
well, no,
supper.
it's still it's still the afternoon of that day. So, but Kelf, as far as you doing your katas and stuff, that's not unusual. I mean,
Yeah.
for all I know,
That's fine.
you could have been like, I need to clear my mind because all this fucking foolishness is idiocy. So,
Yes.
anyway, that's why I'm saying, does anyone else want to do anything the rest of the day? And as far as the 1 hit point goes, it's not going to matter. You guys are going to die anyway. So,
All right. So are you guys going on your secret mission right now, or what?
No, we're gonna wait till tomorrow.
Well, let's fast forward this motherfucker.
yeah, and that's what I'm getting at. So, Dan usually has one last thing that he likes to get in. So, this day is going to be counted off, Dan, unless you got something else you want to do.
No, I'm good.
All right. So, the evening meal, the soup or supper, is had, and those of you that want to have the soup, it's basically 4 copper coins, and you can have a nice bowl of soup for your evening meal. And then the sun goes down, and there's some entertainment in the inn. And to wrap up this day, I want everybody to make charisma checks, please. And I will call out for who I want to tell me. And this time we'll just start from my top left. Waldor,
That is 32.
that's a success.
Roll 18.
Garrett,
19.
Volmir,
21.
Ein,
21 exactly.
Kelf.
19.
Oh, all right. Okay, so nice. You guys are kind of finishing up your soup, and you're thinking, okay, I got to do this before bed. I got to do this before bed. Everyone has their things they do before they go to bed, whether it's preparing your clothing or checking your armor or sharpening things or packing for the next day, which we'll just assume is part because you know you're doing something. When the entertainers approach Kelf and Garrett, you guys are kind of like the last ones down below, just kind of making sure you haven't left anything behind. You know, and Kelf, you're like, oh, that's a piece of leather that I was working on. I had that fall out of my pants pocket or what have you. And Skin Pierce is like, quick, kill him! To you, Garrett. And you don't see anybody at first. And then you kind of look around and you see the musicians kind of walking up to you guys holding their instruments, not threatening at all. Do you go ahead and attack them?
No.
Okay.
I compliment their performance.
Oh, thank you very much. I am Bone and this is Skin. We are the Bone Skins.
But,
And the one says, I noticed you, and he points to Garrett. I must say, it's not too often we see wondrous magic of that kind anywhere around. And he's pointing at the spear.
Fine eyes you got noticing that.
Well, we have two propositions. Skin, and Skin walks up, and this guy's like got blonde hair. It's cut short. He could have looked like maybe he was either in the military or just favored that clean look. And he says, may I write a song about that spear?
I can't stop you from writing a song about anything.
But my conscience would prevent me from doing so if you felt like it would be inappropriate.
Well, if you're negative about it, it will be inappropriate to the spear, and the spear will probably talk to you.
Well, how well does the spear handle the truth?
The spear lives for the truth.
Then it will have no problem with my song. And he kind of takes a step backward. And then Bone steps up to Kelp and he says, I noticed as I was coming in earlier that you were out in the yard doing these strange movements. Tell me, is that what they call the martial arts?
indeed it is.
Well,
I am Master Kelf.
glad to meet you, Master Kelp. And he does a bow. And I need you to make a wisdom check, please.
27.
Okay. There's something about the way he bows that makes you think that his respect for you is not because of what he saw, but because of what he knows, and he might see that in you as you see that in him.
Are you a student of the arts?
Yes, but I have longed for someone to test my worth. Would it be presumptuous of me to ask you to provide me with a worthy opponent, namely yourself?
I am always willing to teach those who are willing to learn.
With your permission, I would like to meet you behind the inn in a few moments so I may test myself. Do you agree?
I would be happy to engage.
I would also like it if your companions were there. Because when
Be right back.
when Skin writes his song, I want him to have a colorful cast of characters to reference.
Interesting. I cast Analyze Balance.
Do I need to look that up? Or will you tell me what? Oh, you're looking it up. Okay.
Yeah, I'm almost there.
Okay, all right. As Garrett, you're watching this exchange, you notice that Skin is looking at Skin Piercer, and he is gazing at it with maybe a little too much intensity. Like, it almost reminds you of the way the baker looked at Adele.
Oh, yeah.
Lust. Okay. I pull 4 iron coins from my pouch and I rub them in my hand. And I say, Cahulan knows the truth. And it allows me to sense how far an individual creature, object, or area is from a condition of balance. So how far away from true neutral is this person?
Okay, I will text you.
And it indicates along which axis of alignment the variation lies.
What the fuck?
Trying to lock my phone up, huh?
There it is.
Text me something.
Well, I can tell you, but it kind of gives away the fun.
Okay, that's fine. I'll see if I got a text here.
Well, I didn't send it.
Okay.
You
You can hold it up on a piece of paper. We'll just turn and look away.
Yeah, okay. You sense that this is it one target or is it a area of effect kind of thing?
One creature, object, or 10 square feet.
Okay, so
just the one I'm talking to.
Just bone. Okay, so you can sense that he is like way off balance, and apparently this guy don't like to be told what to do. He doesn't like regulations, and he does not value life at all.
Oh. Bone, my friend.
He's just like, yes.
If this is some ploy, I must make you aware that I carry no coin. If you seek to drag me into the alley for some monetary gain, there's nothing to be gained from this.
No, there's nothing to be gained except for the fact that I will have destroyed one of Coralon's chosen.
Okay. At that point, I will cast another spell if I'm able.
Okay, so you start to cast a spell. This guy is, it's basically actions because he's looking for something. Garrett, you need to roll me a d10.
An 8.
Okay. So you're not surprised either. You see Kelp start to tense up and start to do something. You see this other guy, like, he tenses up, but you're not sure what he's going to do. And then this guy that's skinned, the guy that's skinned, he appears as though he's not doing anything. So you're allowed to declare an action, as is Kelp.
The songwriter's not doing anything?
Not that you can tell. So any actions from you, Kelp?
Casting.
Any actions from you, Garrett?
Moving.
I would like Volmir and Waldor and Ein to all roll me a percentile.
$11.
Noises?
It is.
All right.
$72.
Okay, so Ein, you got an 11. Let me see. That might be successful. It might not be. Let me see.
I did not make it, Cobb.
Okay. On here. Okay. Hold on here. I'm getting closer. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So, so Ein, you hear a commotion. You don't get to say an action yet because this round you're being alerted that there's something going on in the basement or in the common room.
Am I in the room with Ein still?
This has been a while. You guys have already had this late meal and everything. So right now you're just upstairs.
I know after the meal, I went up there to get the bow.
And we exchanged potions. This is after that
This
even?
is the second meal that just happened. The supper, not the dinner.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Volmir, you are alerted that there's something wrong, but you're not sure where. And that is because your ring is giving you a high sign of something's fucked up, but you don't know where or when. And you're in the room with Waldorf. So, that is what happens for you three on this particular action. So between Garrett and Kelp, I would like Kelp to roll the d10 for initiative, please. And I'm going to set up the board here. What'd you get, Daryl, for a d10?
I got a 3.
I rolled a 6. Okay.
Hey, honey.
Yeah.
She got
Cue the Jeopardy music.
Can you hear something coming from me?
We can hear your voice.
That's it, though? Okay. Oh, I see. Jeopardy music because you're waiting for me to set up. Okay.
Come on, Alex.
Where?
All right. So we have bone, skin. I'm sorry.
Skin and bone.
Skin, Garrett, bone, Kelp. Okay. So on very fast, nothing happens other than Walmir, you're alerted that something is wrong somewhere by your ring. Okay. It's like you don't get any other information than that. You're just like, oh, and then you have to make with that what you will. Okay? Okay. Waldor, you don't hear anything, unfortunately.
I'm just playing with the bow.
You hear, because you rolled good enough, you hear a slight commotion coming from the common room down the steps. In other words, it doesn't sound like the usual putting up of chairs and sweeping the floor.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll
Well, you don't get
I'll
to do
go-
anything yet.
Yeah.
Okay. So on fast, Garrett can move. It depends on what's the speed of your spell, Cal.
5. It's average.
Okay. So, Garrett, where do you want to go?
I'm moving directly to the guy that wants to write the song.
Well, he's just right there.
Yep, and I'm moving on him.
Well, you're there. You moved.
Pulling my dagger and going to his throat and holding him.
Okay. All right, so now it's their turn. Oh, wait, so you're going to try to cover him. So to cover somebody, they have to be surprised, pinned, or restrained. He wasn't surprised, so if you're going to try to come up on him like that, you can't cover him. Doesn't work that way.
Okay.
Okay, so now it's these guys' turn, okay? So first thing is Bone. He's going to try to kick you, Kelf. Okay? And with the pink dice, he hits an armor class of 1.
I have a 6.
Okay, so your spell is disrupted. Now, since you didn't say which spell you were casting, you can just pick a first level slot. That's fine. That's what I would do if I was you. You understand?
Yep.
Okay. And now I need both of you to make strength checks, please. He got a total of 31.
So I add my strength to the D20?
Correct.
30.
Oh, okay. So you
32.
Are,
32.
oh, look at you trying to fool me. Okay, you are not knocked down. You get kicked like right in your left leg, and you start to kind of go down.
I'm plus
for a
2
second.
also. Oh.
Why? Well, hold on. You might be. Why are you plus 2?
I am on a contested strength rolls.
Was that a thing? I'm trying to remember.
It's
why that
due
is.
to my because of my knockdown. It's a contested strength roll, and I am plus 2 at that. That's what I have here.
Okay. That sounds familiar.
Because of my strength, I guess.
No, it would just there's
because
something else. I remember this, but I just if I'll find it. But yeah, that sounds familiar. Okay.
Is it because I'm a master
of
martial arts?
It might be, or because of tumbling.
I think it is.
I don't know. But I know you got stuff. Okay, so because of your super training jam, you're like you get ready to go down from that kick, but then you're like, and you stand there and you get ready to calm out. Okay, and then the other guy that Garrett moved over to, Skin, you see him. He kind of like goes like this, and then a piece of paper appears in his hand, and he like does this weird thing with it. In an instant, it like rolls up and disappears, and he seemingly disappears. It is now average, and you guys want initiative,
Now,
so Cal, since your
the
spell
fact
is
that my
disrupted, right, the only thing you can do is at the end of the round you can move.
okay,
You're kind of limited now, yeah.
yeah, that's fine.
And I think this is the situation where your hands are your martial arts gives you, like, you don't suffer attacks of opportunity when you're back out of melee, or is that something we discussed?
That's correct. I am not subject to attacks of opportunity.
Okay, so we now go to the end of the round, and Garrett, all you did was move. So theoretically, if there's an action you want to take, which could be another move, you can do that. And Kelp, you can move as well if you want. So does any of you want to do anything from where you are?
I am not moving unless he does. I will stay in close quarters.
The only thing he does is he narrows his eyes and stares at you, and then kind of takes his thumb and rubs it on his chin and goes, What about you, Garrett? Anything?
I'm thinking the skin piercer, going, can you pick up where he went?
Skin piercer replies, he's there and he's not there. I might be able to get him, but this is like one of those fucking idiot brothers can do.
Oh, they did?
Okay, so
Yeah.
So I hear the commotion. Can I?
okay, now it's
Oh,
next
we're not to
round.
the second turn yet.
Right.
Okay.
So Kelp, that is not a point of fatigue. Garrett, you were right there as well, so no fatigue for any of that for you guys. And now we go to actions for the next round. So we start with Kelp.
Attacking.
Garrett.
Letting go of skin piercer, tell him to seek and destroy.
Okay. Ein.
Moving to investigate. Moving.
Valmir.
I don't know what the term for it would be, but I'm gonna try and communicate with the ring.
Okay. Okay. And Waldor, you're blissful.
Unaware or anything.
Yeah. Okay. So Waldor, I need you to roll a d20 and tell me if you roll a natural 20.
Ted.
Okay. All right, so we have everybody's action. So let's go with Garrett rolling initiative this time. Beat an 8.
2.
All right. I already forgot what you said you were doing, Ein.
All I'm doing is moving because all I hear is a commotion and I don't know what's going on.
Okay.
So.
All right. Okay, so nobody on very fast, except for that guy, and that guy will attempt something, which is successful, and I need Garrett. I need you to roll your strength check, please.
35.
Oh, nice. Okay. Okay, so Skin Piercer in your mind says, something's latched onto me. I'm having trouble moving. Now we go to fast, and
Hey, where's Skin Piercer at, Cobb?
Right by Garrett.
Oh, I didn't see your little thing for it. So
Okay. So now we go to the winner's side of fast. So, Kelp, you're attacking. And
I have
Garrett-
2 attacks on fast.
Okay, then you're up first.
I'm punching Bone in the face.
Okay.
Let's see. I rolled a 2, so that's not very good, but I know I get to add what? My strength
No,
bonus?
it's all figured in on your sheet. Oh, didn't I write that or give that you information in that text about what your THACO was? You remember that?
Yeah, my THACO is 7.
Okay.
My THACO is 7.
So you hit
I rolled a 2.
So you hit a 5. That THACO's got
Okay.
your strength and your training all figured in with your fists.
So I missed.
Well,
I don't add anything to my roll.
no, it's already all figured in there. So you hit an
Well,
armor
I
class,
rolled a 2.
You hit an armor class of 5. THACO minus your dice roll. And 5.
Okay, it's been a while, sorry.
Right, and unfortunately, that is not a hit. Roll your offhand.
20.
Roll it again.
Oh, went off the soft. 15.
And what armor class is that?
Like minus
Minus 8.
7, 8.
That is a
Yeah.
hit. All right. So, first of all, your roll damage on your second offhand attack and add 1.
All right. 3 plus 5 is 8.
Second of all, roll d20, strength check. Beat a 24.
11. Oh, I got to add my strength.
Correct.
9 and 18 is 27. 27?
Okay. So you beat him on the
Yeah.
strength check. You knocked him down in the square. And then you get to roll percentile. Because you got
For
a
a
serious
possible
hold on this
crit.
guy. Oh, yeah. Don't you? Yeah, you have a percentage chance of that, right?
100%?
Oh.
Or no, 0%. Total 0.
No, that's
0.
100. That's 100.
That's 100.
Yeah, okay.
I believe
All
it.
zeros. That's
Yeah.
100.
Correct. Okay. So he's not knocked out, but yeah. Okay. So that's your jam, and you did that damage. So that was your turn, and now we go to anybody. Okay, Ein, that's moving, and where are you going? Out trying to get downstairs to see what the commotion is.
Yeah, like pretty much. Yeah, I'm just kind of moving out, looking around.
Okay, so you can get to there at first, and when you get to there, you can see over the banister or whatever, and these guys, you see 3 people fighting, and then you see this guy here, and you see a guy that's there. That's all. And so it's like, what the fuck? Why are they fighting There's a ruckus with the minstrels, and you see that this guy's on the floor, and Kelp's like standing right in front of him, ready to strike or do something. Okay.
Gotcha.
And then we go to the loser's side. Oh, wait, a loser's side of fast. Because you guys won initiative, didn't you?
We won initiative.
Oh, that's right. It's a new round. Okay. So, that guy's already gone. I see. Okay. So this guy will stand up on his movement phase, and then he will go ahead and strike at Kelp.
Do I get to do anything?
Your spear goes on average, right? Or, no, that's right. It's on fast. So, what are you attacking?
If I can reach the guy that's messing with Master Kelp, I'm going to knock him.
Yeah. Yeah, you can. He's right there. You guys are all kind of bunched up there. It's kind of close quarter. So roll to hit.
That would be armor class of -4.
That's a hit. Roll damage.
Human size.
Yes.
6 points.
6 points. Okay. In your brain, you hear, "Would you like this creature to die?" And then before you get the chance to answer, you hear this. "I think I will stay with whoever wins this fight. That is my former master." On this guy's turn, he gets up. He looks at Garrett for a brief moment, and he says, "Well," and that's all he says. And then he turns back to Nell, and he takes his attack. And that's an armor class of 6.
That's a hit.
Okay, so that is 8 points of damage. Roll a strength check. Beat a 30, or tie a 30 at least.
26.
Okay, you are knocked down. And then with his offhand, in this case off foot, he's going to try to stop you. And he rolls and hits an armor class of 3.
That's a hit.
And because you're on the ground, he gets a bonus to that. So you take 8 more points of damage. And then, so done, finished, gone, done, moved. Volmir, it is now average. You attempt to communicate with the ring. What? Can you be a little bit more specific?
So you said that I had it like it gave me a weird feeling, right?
Yes.
So because of that feeling, because I don't think that's happened really before. Like the ring itself making me feel something instead of me trying to transform, or whenever I just suddenly shifted whenever the other witch touched my stomach. It's never really happened. So I'm trying to figure out why it is making me feel like this.
Okay. I need 2 things. I would like Volmir to roll me a d20. And I would like Waldor to roll me an observation check. And we're going to start with Volmir's total.
15.
Total? Oh, no,
You
that's
just said roll d20.
okay. 15, okay. And Waldor, what'd you get?
32.
Okay. You notice you're just kind of monkeying around with the bow here, and as your gaze kind of lingers on the bow, you notice sitting on the other bed, looking intently at her ring, is Volmir, and Volmir is got this furrowed brow and appears to be deep in thought, and there's something about it that catches your attention.
I'm going to walk over there and put my hand on her leg and be like, "What's up?"
you guys can enter into a brief conversation. I will tell you when your time is up. Go.
Oh, okay. Just shh. I'm trying to. It gave me this weird feeling, and I'm trying to figure out why. So, I mean, I've never really tried to connect or communicate with this thing, but I might as well give it a shot if it's actually trying to warn me of shit. It might help.
I go over and listen to the door then when I get a chance.
Okay.
And when I walk over to do that, I'm like, do you think somebody's coming for us?
Okay, stop there. And now we go to the end of the round. Any actions from anyone at the end of the round? Ein, you can, with the other half of your movement, you can get down onto the floor if you want, or you can stay there.
How close
Hold on.
to?
Kelf, you can get up with your movement, and Garrett,
I do
you can
get
do whatever.
up.
Okay. So go ahead, Ein.
How close can I get to the one that's on the closest guy to me, which is the one on Garrett?
You can get to across the table from him. So you move down, and that's where you end up, right there.
All right, that works.
Okay. And then now that you're down here, he's disappeared. You don't see him anymore.
Okay. So it happened. So basically, as I was moving, he seemed to disappear.
Yes.
As I was moving down the stairs.
Yep.
Okay.
And
It's ringing some bells.
yeah, it should. Okay. So
Yeah.
you got up. Garrett, any movement out of you?
Negative.
Or you get a second attack, don't you, with your spear?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Go ahead.
Armor class of -5.
That's a hit. We'll take it.
Uh, 9 points of damage.
All right, you can see he's starting to bleed out of his side, and you got this spear, and he's like trying to fight off Kelp. Meanwhile, you got this guy that's on the side of him going, jab, jab, and he's like doing this thing where he's trying to almost fight two guys at once. Okay. And that is the end of that round. So, Kelf, Kelf, you got a third, you get that third, their second main hand attack. Don't forget that.
I was knocked down. I didn't know if I had to get up use that.
No, getting up is half your movement. We just made that simple. That's all.
So I will take a third attack then.
Go ahead.
That hits an armor class of 7.
What? What'd you roll?
14.
That hits
Negative.
an armor class of -7.
-7.
And that is a
Okay,
hit.
yeah, -7.
Roll digits.
Finally. Okay. 6.
Strength check.
That's my damage, Cobb. 6.
Speed and 28.
26.
All right, he is not knocked down.
+2 on the strength check. It's 20, so it's a tie.
Okay, and you have to beat him. Okay. So that happened. You guys did that. So as far as fatigue points, I'm 2, Garrett 2, Kelf 2. I'm sorry, Kelf. Yeah, that's fine too. That can all be in the same phase. That's okay. And now we go to round 3, and we'll start with just like we always do, closest to the action. Kelf, action.
Attacking.
Garrett.
Attack.
Ein.
Attack.
Waldorf.
I went to the door and I'm going to listen.
Volmir.
I'm still gonna try and communicate.
Okay. This time we'll go with Volmir. Roll initiative. Beat a 7.
Sorry. One.
All right, you guys sped up. Awesome. So we'll just go with. What are you using to attack?
One of my swords.
Okay.
So an ultra super fast. Would that be me listening at the door then?
It's not going to matter. Go ahead and roll.
Hey, I got a 13 and I needed 25.
Make me a wisdom check. If you make it, you remember to grab your swords, because I don't remember you saying you grabbed anything.
Alrighty. Just straight wisdom, you said?
Yep. Just to see if you remembered.
I rolled a 15. Yeah.
All right.
I rolled very high.
Waldorf, what'd you roll?
I rolled a 13 and I needed 25, so I shouldn't hear any.
Okay. You hear some bumps and scrapings and other sounds. That coming from down the hall. All right. And since they're
Yeah,
not
something's
involved,
going on out there.
Volmir, I need you to. You try to communicate with this. You are given a choice. Transform, seek and destroy, or don't. What do you do?
Transform.
All right. Bloop. So Waldorf, you're like, hey, I think I hear something. And then suddenly behind you, it's like, and if I can find it.
Okay. What the fuck?
And I'm going to attempt to say he's
Oh,
not going to understand, but I'm going to attempt. Please move out the way.
You see that, Daryl?
Yeah, snake body.
Trying to.
Yeah, but there's a giant bump on the front of this right now.
All
You
right.
really need to fix that for right now, Cobb.
I'll put a piece of clay on it. Okay. So that happened. You transform, and now hopefully you have the information you need to be in that form with you. We then go back down here, and you guys are all sped up. So, Kelf, you're up.
I am attacking.
Okay.
3. That hits an armor class of 4.
All right, offhand. Sorry, that first one's a miss.
Same thing.
Holy shit, Daryl! Get rid of that dice. All right. So, unfortunately, this guy's trying to hold off 2 of you. So, just when you think he's looking at Garrett on your right, or on your left, according to my map, Garrett kind of pokes over, and you decide you're gonna chop him, and somehow he puts up his arm and blocks it, and then you're like, oh yeah, and you go for like a spinning kick, and he ducks underneath, and there he is, and you're like, fuck. And then, Garrett, it's your turn.
Will be an armor class of -11.
That's a hit. Roll Dickus.
14.
How many?
14.
You roll a D6.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry, wrong one. Make that 7.
Okay.
I grabbed the wrong thing right there. My apologies.
Roll your knockdown.
6.
Okay. All right, so that happened. You went. Ein, where are you going to go?
So what I'm doing is I'm gonna go. My plan is to go over the table and back into the creature's side, or the guy where I think the guy is on his side, where I last saw him.
Okay.
So
So roll percentile. This is to see if you can get up on the table without cracking your knees and shit like that.
shit. 91.
90?
91.
Okay. Yeah, that's let me just
Yeah,
double
that's a
check
shit
that.
roll.
That might still be good enough, but let me just make sure.
Oh, I need some hefty freaking bonuses then.
That's well, it's basically just don't fuck up, and you might have, but maybe not.
I might have still fucked up.
It's close.
I don't know.
If I can find my dungeon master. There we go. Come
You
here.
meant to climb on a chair and the chair falls out from underneath it.
Or is that the player's hand?
Right.
Because it was a chair that he bitch slapped the guy out of, and it was kind of empty from it.
Climbing. No, five, climbing. That's it. Player's handbook. I ain't even in this book. The book's book. $80. That's not it. Okay, let's look in here. Charging. Climbing walls, 40 to 42. No. All right. You. There it is. Okay. Chance of success. Unskilled. Okay. And then I'm going to say there's abundant handholds. And you wearing any armor?
I thought I was, but like I'm not entirely sure because I rushed down here and I almost forgot my weapons apparently. So I mean,
Were you wearing armor all day long?
if it's still the same day that I went out and searched the
Yeah.
town hall, then yeah, I had everything on. Well, not my backpack, but I had
Okay.
everything on
What's
me.
your armor?
Hide.
Okay. Yeah. You even with your abundant handholds. Yeah, you go to climb the fucking table and you bust your knee on it and you can't get up there. So your movement is you're kind of stuck.
Gotcha.
That's what the dice said anyway. Okay. So basically your movement is fucked, but you still have an action to take as long as it can't be interrupted. Which means theoretically you could try to move on your action and at least threaten the thing on the next phase.
Then I'll
At the end of the round. Because moving is an action.
yeah, then I'm gonna do that.
Okay. So
Okay, can I still get to him if I go around the table?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes.
Then I'm just gonna do
You
that.
think so? Okay, so we'll have to wait on that.
Alrighty.
So that was, you guys were sped up. You went on fast. You went on very fast. And you won initiative. So you went and you went and you went. And you guys all did your thing, which leaves it up to them. So, Garrett, you would take your second attack, and so would Kelf.
Master Kelp, please.
Well, thank you. -1. I hit.
That is a hit. Roll Dinkus.
Hooray. 8 points.
Oh, this guy's starting to look pretty beat up now. He's got welts on his face. His ears bleeding. His shirt is torn. And make a strength check, Kelf. Beat a 18.
22.
He is knocked down. Second attack from Garrett.
Armor class of -3.
That is a hit. Roll Dinkus.
7.
Okay. Yeah, for the first time, Garrett, you hear a weird sound, and from in front of you, where there's nothing, something stabs at you. And he hits an armor class of -6.
That's a hit.
Okay. You take 5 points of damage, and you need to save versus poison.
It's just this passion for
Poison. Easy.
You make it?
5, and I rolled an 11.
All right. Something that you can't see stabs you in the side, right where your chainmail kind of swished around at your hip. And as you wince and you look down, you notice that there's some kind of greenish liquid that's on your chain that did not somehow get into the wound. And Ein, from where you're standing, just for a second, you saw a brief figure of a man with a short sword before it winked back away. And then this guy is able to get up with half his move, and then he will attack Kelf again. Armor class of 0.
That's a hit.
And an armor class of 0 again. Kelf, you take 8 and roll strength check. Beat a 24.
$38.
And the second one, you only take 5 and make another strength check. Beat a 33.
Uh, 17 and 18 is 32.
35.
35.
Okay, you are not knocked down. Well done. Okay.
Thank goodness.
So, Garrett, did you take 2 attacks this round?
Yes.
I thought so. Okay, just making sure. Okay, so at the end of the round, you move around the table and you get to there and you see that there's a person there that you briefly saw before. And that is your
Alrighty.
turn. And then I just received something from someone. Did I?
This is my fault, the deadness here. I sent the paragraph text message.
Okay, so at the end of the round,
And me and Olimir move then.
yes, if that's something you want to do.
I'm going to open the door and run towards the balcony to see if I can't see what's going on. Since Olimir told me to. I said run, or is running not an option?
No, run is a full move.
Okay.
Volmir, are you wanting to take a half move at the end of the round?
Yeah. I'll go out into the hallway.
Okay, and what is half your move in this form?
So that would be... my movement's 15.
So it'd be 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and theoretically you could get all the way to the floor behind Ein, or stay there, or you could end up, if you wanted to go down the steps for some reason, or up and stay up here. So that's where you got one more point left.
I will go down by Ein.
All right, roll percentile.
$74.
All right. So you don't get down very gracefully. Make a dexterity check, please.
Wait. So that would be 32.
All right. So, you land a little awkward. You take 1 point of damage. But you are there, and you are overseeing Ein. You see some guy that looks a little weird. And when I say weird, I mean like there's something about him that's off. I don't know if I can even describe it. And then you see the other musician over here fighting Kelf, and you see Garrett also getting Kelf. All right. And then you also notice the barmaid's back here just watching with her mouth agape. Okay, so we have Kelf with 2 points of fatigue, Garrett with 2, Ein with 2, and Waldor with 1, and Volmir with 1. All right, that is the end of round 3. We go to round 4, and we'll start again with the people right up front. Kelf, action.
Attacking.
Garrett.
I'm attacking.
Ein.
I shall be attacking.
Volmir.
Move and attack.
Waldor.
Can I see anything from where I'm at?
No. You're going to have to
All
get
right.
closer to the edge.
And I am moving.
All right. Let's see. Waldor, your turn. Roll initiative. Beat 4.
Well, can I tie a 4?
I don't know. Can you?
Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Battlefield shifts.
All right.
There's an earthquake.
Waldor, roll me a d20.
Just don't roll a 16.
Beat a 9.
A 3.
All right. It happens to my
Don't roll a
side.
16.
Roll it again.
I'm rolling at 20 again.
Yes.
12.
All right. Let's see what 12 is. If it's battlefield shifts, I'm gonna laugh. Daryl hates that one. Oh, it is not that one. All right. So that's not going to help you guys. So, okay. All right. Let's see. Okay. That'll work. All right. So, now we go to very fast. And very fast would
Is
be
me.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm moving to the rail.
1, 2, so that's half your move right there. And you
All right.
see all that.
So, do I see everything clearly, or
Yes.
is that guy weird looking?
Yep. Okay. On the loser side of very fast, this guy looks at Ein and he says, I don't even know why you're here. And you see him change. And he changes into this weird, I don't know what you, like a lizard man or something.
Mm-hmm.
So when you say he changes, is there something I can see happen or what? Like, could you
You saw him change.
describe?
He was standing
That's
there
all
and
that
then
happens.
he looked at you and said, what are you even doing here? And then he changed into that creature. And it was
Gotcha.
extremely fast that he changed.
Gotcha.
Okay. Now we go to fast, which is Kelf, and which is pretty much everybody. So unless anyone wants to go first, particularly, does anyone want to go first, or we just go across?
Just call it out, Cobb.
All right, Kelf, you're up.
All right, 2 attacks on fast. They got hits a -4
That's a hit,
and hits a 0.
and that is exactly what you needed.
All right. So we got 8 and we got 6.
This guy is looking extremely hurt, like he's starting to huff and puff. He's starting to favor his right leg, and one of his eyes looks like it's closing up.
Yeah, he better make his contested strength roll.
Beat a 19.
35.
Oh, yeah, he's down. All right, Garrett, you're up. Who are you attacking?
Guy on the floor. Oh, wait, is the other one visible?
Yep,
And the guy on the floor is, how hurt does he look?
very
Real
hurt.
bad?
Yeah.
Straight attack. Armor class, where are we at now here? -7.
And which one was that on?
The guy that's on the floor.
Okay, so when you attack the one that's on the floor, you hit, roll damage.
That would be 8 points.
Okay. He screams out. This one gets a free attack of opportunity on you because he's threatening you and you attack somebody else.
Who was threatening me?
This guy right here. That changed?
He was facing 9, I thought.
No.
He did look at him.
Yeah, he just looked at him and then.
Oh, my bad. Okay.
All right, well, it doesn't matter because he missed terribly. And that was your first attack on Fast. And now it's Ein's turn.
Is that guy adjacent to me? Do I get an attack of opportunity on him?
No. You are here,
Okay.
and then there's this guy that's in the square, and then that guy's in that square.
Okay.
See that? Okay.
So, am I flanking this individual?
Yes, you get a +1.
Okay. Let's see what this does. I rolled with my +1 and hit an armor class of 2.
Armor class of 2. All right. You swing. Your sword hits his hide and does not penetrate.
Alrighty.
Then we go to Volmir. You're going to move and attack. So where would you like to go and who would you like to attack? Got a guy that's on the ground that's looking really, really hurt. Got this new reptile type creature that's here. That's you're gonna pick the reptile dude.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or the barmaid.
Or the barmaid, sure. And so it's not a problem for you to go 1, 2, and then are you gonna attack him from behind?
Yes.
Okay. So he will turn and face Ein. No, he's going to stay there. Go ahead. You get a +2 from behind on your attacks. And you know, hopefully that's there, what kind of attacks you do with your claws.
I got a 3.
Armor class of 3.
Yeah.
All right. And that's with your +2.
So 1.
All right. That's a miss. I'm sorry. Roll your second attack.
So with the -4.
That is a hit. Roll Dinkus. So on your first strike, you from behind you scrape along his back, and just as your claws get ready to rip open flesh, he just barely moves one direction, and then you take your other claw and you scrape, and this time you scrape and it breaks through his hide armor, and you do a whopping
4.
4 points of Dinkus. All right. And your claws are treated like daggers as far as knockdown, so you can't roll high enough on a D4 to make it a knockdown chance with your claws. Okay, so that was your turn, and that was on the fast. So he did that. This guy will get up, and he will attempt to just move. He can't do anything yet. So we now go to Waldor. You have 3 points of movement left if you want to go try to go down the stairs or not.
Nope, I'm staying where I'm at.
Okay. So Kelf and Garrett, you have second attacks if you wish to take them.
Go ahead, Garrett.
And Garrett, who are you attacking?
Well, they're both in my square.
They're both in your front squares.
Okay. And
But here's the thing, since they're both in your front squares, if you attack one, the other one's going to get a free attack on you.
okay.
Hey, Cobb,
Maybe I
why
should
is
go
that?
first.
Hold
At
on, one
this
more time. What did you say, Chris?
Why is that?
Why is what?
If he, even though he's engaged in melee, if he attacks one, the other one gets a free attack. Because, why is that?
Well, you're the rules boy. Why don't you look it up?
I thought it was for archers. For bows.
No.
If-
Right here, look.
If the guy takes a free attack, then I would get an attack of opportunity on him because I am threatening him and he's attacking someone else.
Threatened creatures can choose to ignore the creature threatening them and take any combat action they wish, but if they do, the threatening creature gains an immediate attack of opportunity.
Right.
Where's this at? Is this in PHB or Combat and Tactics?
Combat and tactics.
Alright.
Okay. So, anyway, it's Garrett's turn.
I'd like to do all-around attack.
Your special sloogie. Okay, do you meet the
Yep.
requirements for that?
All of them that I know I have to meet.
Okay. So what do you have to do for this to be a success?
I have to be able to hit the one that is damaged the most, and hopefully I kill him to be able to carry out everything else.
All right, we'll give it a shot. So you swing at this guy. And now just so yeah, you can keep that roll, but here's the way this works, so just so you know. They get their attack of opportunity after your turn. So if you like kill the guy that's most damaged and then your all-around attack kills the other guy, he doesn't get his attack of opportunity. I'm just saying that's the timing of it. So anyway, so what'd you hit on the first guy?
Armor class of -12.
Well, that's a hit. Roll Dinkus.
That would be 9 points.
Okay. He takes that 9 points. Roll your knockdown.
Hey, Cobb.
Hold on.
For Dan.
He left.
No. He crashed some reason, and and from the sounds of it, he got accidentally kicked from the group. You need to re-invite him. He can't join.
Why not? You should be able to because other people have joined the game while it's been going on. Right?
Again, it's...
I mean,
Yeah, let me just...
I'm going to do it. I'm just saying. Okay.
For some reason, it's not letting him rejoin. That's all I know. He just called me. That's what that phone call was.
Okay. I run it. Okay, so Garrett, your first attack it did not kill this guy, unfortunately.
Okay, and I rolled a 6 on the knockdown.
Okay, so yeah, okay, I counted correctly. Okay, yeah, he's close. He's got to be close. Okay, and now Kelf.
All right. Hits a -10.
That's a hit.
Does 8 points of damage. As
Oh
I
my
strike, I
God.
say, you should never threaten the disciples of Kahula.
Roll your strength check. Beat a 31.
37.
Oh, all right. He's knocked down, and he's like, "Oh no!"
Second
That dude's got to
attack.
be tired of getting up over and over.
Second attack.
Wasn't that your second attack for the round? I thought.
Yeah.
I thought you'd
Yes?
already done. You did your 2 before.
Yeah, you knocked
Okay,
him
are we
down
on
before.
average? I thought we were on a new round. My bad.
Okay, not a big deal. All right. So they went. That guy, fuck, he will stand up and he's done because that's it. That's all he's done this round. Get up twice. And just Daryl, just so you understand what that was, he used half his movement to get up, and then he used his action to stand up,
Okay.
which technically is a half move. Okay.
Right, okay.
So done, and done. So Kelf, 2 points of fatigue. Garrett, 2 points of fatigue. Ein, 1.
Is this
Volmir, 1.
cumulative or am I still at 2?
No,
No, it's adding each round.
Yeah, it's cumulative.
Okay, when you said it, it just sounded like you were keeping a tally.
I am not.
All right.
I am keeping track of
I don't-
rounds and hit points for the NPC.
I don't know how much fatigue I can withstand.
It's a complex
No, it's
calculation.
Yeah, I had it written
Um,
somewhere at some time.
It starts off
It's
with
not
your
that
hit
complex,
dice,
but-
which is a D8, and then you get certain amount added on. I
Yeah.
will tell you
Yeah.
here because I'm looking it up right now. Okay. You start off with 8 because that's your hit dice, and then non-warriors gain 1 fatigue per point every 2 levels. So if you are 10th level, then you get 5. If you're 12th, you get 6. If you're 14, you get 7 more. So theoretically, you should have 8 plus 6 makes 14. And then do you have a Constitution hit point bonus?
No.
Okay, then you have 14. And I would
Okay,
guess
thank you.
that you probably used what, like 6 or 8 by now?
6, yes.
Alrighty.
Do you have endurance? Non-weapon proficiency?
No.
All right.
Alright. We go to round 5. And we'll go with Kelf, action.
Attacking.
Garrett,
Attacking.
Ein,
Attack.
Volmir,
Attack.
Waldorf,
Spell.
Alright, who hasn't rolled initiative yet? I'm guessing maybe Ein hasn't
What?
rolled initiative?
I haven't.
Then it's your turn. Roll initiative.
Alrighty.
Beat a 6.
I rolled a 4.
All right. So, very fast. Nobody. Fast. Kelf, Garrett, and Waldo, when'd your spell go off?
5. That's average, right?
Correct. And Volmir. So all you guys get to attack first. So we'll just start over here with Kelf.
Here we
Wait.
go.
Wait. Mine might change everybody's
Yours
chances
goes
of
on average.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. You go on average. We go on fast. We go
Oh,
first.
I thought we skipped to average. Oh, sorry.
No.
No, you're up, Kelf. Go.
I hit a -4.
That's a hit.
And that is 7 points of damage.
Man, he's close. Offhand.
Second attack. What?
I said offhand.
Okay, so that's my second attack. That's going to hit an armor class of 4.
That's a miss. All right. So your first attack, you got him lined up. You say chop right in the solar plexus. Oh, you think you're following up with the goozle, and he goes and slaps your hand away. Okay. Garrett, which one are
Your
you
roll for
attacking?
knockdown? Does he roll for knockdown?
He does if he remembers.
All right. 20.
$30. All right.
Well, I rolled a 20, so
Oh.
38 is my total.
Okay.
Sorry,
right.
I thought you gathered that.
No, you have to tell me the total.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Garrett, who are you attacking?
I'm going to try the all-around attack again.
Who are you attacking?
The one that I've been hitting.
Okay. You're a +4
He's
to hit.
prone.
Armor class of -4.
That's a hit. Rodakis.
8 points.
All right. Your special ability kicks in. What do you do now?
Nice.
Put it down.
Um,
Ow!
I'm trying to read this thing. My attack hits the opponent, suffers normal damage from the blow. If the damage is sufficient to kill the opponent, the hail of blows from the warrior automatically inflicts damage on every enemy in a 5-foot radius, as decided by the character. Enemies who have a larger than original target or whose armor classes are better than the original targets are not harmed. Invisible opponents with radius can be harmed if their effective armor class after the bonus of -4 for invisibility.
Go ahead and roll your whatever it says for damage for the secondary jam.
Well, it's not telling you that. I'm guessing it's just normal.
No, I'll find it. It's got it. It's
Okay, I'm sorry. Area damage.
yeah.
Is that strength applied to that, or just no, or no?
No.
Okay, it's for my level. It's 1d8.
Okay.
7.
All right. So you all see Garrett do this cool maneuver with the spear as he takes it and he jams it straight down into the guy on the ground, and he goes guy on the ground like ugh, and jerks violently his blood, and he pulls the spear out and the blood gout shoots up, and he takes the back end of the spear and he takes it and he hits this other guy under his chin. You hear a loud cracking sound. causing apparently a nice amount of damage to that creature.
Kelf smiles.
Ein.
Alright. Attacking the guy in front of me. Armor class 4, so that should be a miss.
That, unfortunately, you scraped the side once again. It's like you think you're going to get him under his right shoulder, but he manages to just like put his arm down and go clink and block it off. All right, Volmir, you're up. You doing the same thing? Claw,
Yep.
claw. All right.
Wait, okay. Just to make sure I got this right. So I would take the dice roll and minus that by that.
Would you like some help here? I would be glad to provide it. You want to look on the left side of your sheet, and I'll say melee Thaco.
Mm-hmm.
What is that number?
8.
And what did you roll on your d20?
17.
So you did an armor class of -9. That's a hit. Roll dinkus.
Big dinkus.
What I subtracted by what I subtracted, right? 4.
Okay, and your other hand? I'm sorry, other claw, because you're a dragon lady.
So that would be 2. So I'm a class of 2.
You must have rolled a 5 or a 6.
6.
Oh, all right. So you get your. Oh, well, did you add your +2 from behind?
Oh, so 4.
No, you rolled a 6. You said
Oh,
on your d20. So you actually got an 8. An 8 is the armor class 0, and that is good enough to hit. Roll dinkus. How about that?
4.
4 more points. All right. So with 2 raking claw attacks across the back of this creature, and he yells out something that none of you understand, except for Volmir. And he's like, "Get off me, you stupid bitch!" All
So it's in
right.
a harsh language, harsh draconic language.
I don't know. Dragons might think it sounds like fucking Meltorme. I don't know. All right. And finally, it is its turn. And it is going to bolt. So, Ein and Garrett and Volmir all get a free attack on it. Roll. And who's going first?
All right.
I guess Ein's going first.
Yep. Armor class 0.
That's a hit. Roll dinkus.
Awesome. Dinkus. 4 points. Cling.
All right. Who's next? Volmir or Garrett?
Let Volmir go.
Go, Volmir. Scratch his eyes out.
So that would be armor class 1.
Armor class 1. Okay.
That with the plus.
Well, you don't get any kind of bonus for attacks of opportunity like that. It's just a free attack. So that is a miss, unfortunately. Garrett, you're up.
Armor class of -1.
That is a hit. Roll dinkus.
9 points.
Roll your knockdown dice.
Come on, knock him down, Garrett. Knock him down.
7.
7, okay. But he rolls an 18. That is a successful save. Okay, so he took quite a bit of damage there at the end, but he bolts. The only thing that can stop him is this fucking stupid table.
Come on, Trip.
And I've seen that before, so let's see. No, he got a good roll, 40. All right, so he goes whoop whoop and runs out the door with his little tail between his legs, and his friend laying there, apparently deceased. You all have won this encounter. Congratulations.
Waldor.
Hooray.
So we're out of combat, so you guys can just take the scene.
Wait. I'm going to run to the door and try to see if I can see him out of the door.
Okay. Make me an observation check.
$27.
All right. That's a very good roll. Unfortunately, you don't see him anywhere.
Fuck!
You have one corpse laying there and a mess on the floor. And Adele, you can hear her before you get going here, Daryl. You can hear Adele talking to somebody saying, "Oh, I saw it all. They attacked them, and they didn't do anything. It wasn't their fault at all." And the people and the bartender come out, and they're like, "Oh, well, it's a good thing you were here. That Adele said that they attacked you. What was all that about?" All right, Daryl, go ahead.
I'm going to kneel down and investigate the body and see if I can figure out what sect or cult this guy is from, and I'm going to search his body.
Okay. Does anyone else want to do anything simultaneously? So, Volmir, anything from you?
No.
Are you going to remain in this form?
I'll change back.
Okay. Anything from you, Garrett?
I'm looking at Waldor and saying, while he's doing his thing, check it out. Pointing at the body.
And Ian, are you doing anything?
No, and Cobb, I'm still trying to find. I don't see where the section on threatening is in the book.
All right, I'll get back to you on that.
Yeah.
That's minor. Okay, so.
So Master Elf, when you're done, do you mind if I look at the corpses? That's kind of my specialty.
Not at all.
Okay, so you hear a lot of oohs and ahs as people see the dragon lady go back to this alabaster-skinned, pasty-faced devil of an elf. And, oh my goodness. Adele comes over to Garrett and "Oh, you all right?" And she's wanting to hug on you, and she's kind of got tears in her eyes. She's all upset, of course, because you think she was in the fight. But do you allow her to attempt to be there, or what's your reaction to her?
I'm just going to tell this, you shouldn't be here right now witnessing all of this. This is an ugly event.
Okay, make me a charisma check with advantage, please. I hope you roll bad so she can do this thing.
27.
No, okay. She's
and 31.
she's like, oh, I'm so worried, but okay, I'll will you come find me when you can?
Yes.
Okay, so she kind of heads off, and some men kind of come in and that seem to work there, like the cooks and whatever else, and they're trying to clean up and straighten up. So, Kelf, you examine the corpse. Appears to be a male human. Appears to be strong and well built, but not overly muscular. You start to search for, as you said, identifying marks or tells of anything. So I would like you to roll me a wisdom check, please.
$27.
Okay. He has some tattooing on his wrists that go up to his elbow and stop, not sleeves, but like dots. And they do not appear to be any cult or sect that you have encountered in the past. Roll a religion check, please.
Hey, I'm gonna have to hop off here and get ready for work.
Okay, very good. You were here for the big fight, so that's cool.
Have a good evening.
And we'll see you next time.
Yeah.
Hey, look,
Bye-bye.
there she is.
I rolled a 3.
I like the cob out on that elf. Oh. What? No?
I rolled a 3.
It is a really good one there.
The elf don't go for the fat bear types? Okay, that's fine.
Isn't it?
I'll find me a chubby elf. That's fine. Okay. So.
Are there chubby elves?
Of course there are.
By Destiny.
What, a chubby elf is an elf that's what, 25 pounds overweight?
Daryl, you rolled a total of what?
3.
Plus?
I rolled a 3. I don't have religion. It's not a thing
Oh,
I
you
have.
don't have religion? I thought you did. I'm sorry. My bad. Okay. So, well, then with those rolls, you are unable to glean the origin or the sect or anything of this particular person.
Does he have any coin?
I'm going to say yes. Let's see how much coin he has.
I don't even count it. I just take the pouch and I'm going to hand it to Adele.
Okay. Okay, so you've done your searching. You find a pouch, you kind of touch it, and it kind of jingles a little bit as if it had coins in it. You kind of untie it from his belt, and as you think to yourself, oh, I'll just give this to Adele, you see that she apparently has already left.
Okay.
And then Waldor's standing there. So, Kelp, would you like to do anything else at this time?
I will not. I will watch Waldor do his inspection.
Okay. So, Waldor, what are you looking for, if anything?
So, I'm gonna, search through, I will cut the clothes away from his body to inspect it, looking for maybe marks from pursuit or something out of the ordinary, out of place. And it's going to be a thorough inspection. I'll be feeling his muscles to see if there isn't anything weird, hidden under the skin and stuff.
What it sounds to me like you're saying is you're going to make the corpse naked. Is that what I heard?
Not completely naked, but yeah, I'm gonna cut up the pants legs and down the sleeves.
Okay.
If he has armor on, I'll take the armor off.
Okay.
We're in a barn.
All right. Well,
I would like you to roll a D6, please.
A D6.
Yeah.
A 2.
Okay. So you get out your dagger or whatever sharp implement you might have. You have a sharp implement?
Yes.
Okay. Is
I
this
have my dagger.
the special dagger?
Yes.
Okay. And you start cutting off the guy's shirt. And you slice it all away, and now he is bare-chested. And then do you continue on with another piece of clothing, or do you start doing the feeling
So,
up part?
so is that at that point, then Garrett, you say we're in a bar?
Yep.
All right, let's take him upstairs then.
Well, we don't need to look at everything. Do you see anything that will identify him?
Well, I mean, that's what I was going to search his skin for and other stuff, but
Well, we don't need to go to extremes. I'm going to drive him to the street.
I'm not going to cut him open or anything, if that's what you think.
That's a positive.
I mean, he's definitely not undead, I hope, but, you know. But, so I will continue, I'll cut his pants legs up. You know, I'm just going to tear one slash up each pants leg.
Okay.
Is he wearing armor of any sort?
No.
Okay, so after that, after the, you know, arms and the chest, and I'll like search for marks, and then I'll kind of feel the muscle to see if there's anything goopy underneath the skin.
Okay. So while you are doing that, in comes several of the town guards, and they're like, "All right, everybody, take it easy. What's going on here?" And the bartender slash proprietor says, "These people were attacked. We had witnesses. They defended themselves, and one of them ran off. But they slayed this man here. He was the total aggressor, and I vouch for them as the proprietor of this establishment." And one of the guards looks at him and says, "Well, I know you, Charles, and I 100% believe you. So, if you'll vouch for these individuals, then we will send the undertaker here to pick up the corpse. Does anyone know who he was?" And he's kind of asking you all. And you don't necessarily recognize these guards as the previous ones. So
He said his name was Bone.
Bone. And then he thinks and he's like, "Bone, as in the
He was
bone?"
a performer here.
Yeah. And the proprietor's like, "That's right, him and some guy's Skin." And the guy's
That's
like,
right.
That one ran off.
"Oh,
That's the coward.
Well, you have at least saved this establishment from a lot of bullshit, because Bone and Skin, they think that they can do whatever they want, and Forsooth will not have that. So you have done a great service by his lordship, and as a duly appointed representative of the Prime Declar, we extend our thanks, and if you are interested, there may be a reward. If you are interested in the reward, come down to the seat of power, and we will see that you are recompensed for your work." And he says,
That laugh was out loud while I'm searching the body listening to this.
Go to the what? The Clume de Bar.
no, Prime Declar is the chief representative of Forsooth in this town. And
Okay, thank you.
he frequents the how should we say, the administration building where we do all of our legal business. The jailhouse is there, the tax collector, the
Jail.
property, all kinds of things. Yes, we mentioned the jail,
Very good,
and also
very
the where the barracks are for the town guards. So if you don't know where it is, I'm sure you could ask any citizen. But I can tell you from here, if you were to go out into the street, go left, just look for
I'm
the
sure my
building.
friends know where it is.
Okay. It's across from the graveyard. You can't miss it. And then I'd like all of you to roll charisma checks, please. Except Waldor, you're busy, so you don't roll it.
It's probably for the best. Then.
22.
So we'll start with Kelf. That's a success. Ein,
24.
that's a success. Garrett,
21.
that is a success. Okay. And then they say, again, we thank you. And then the one looks over at the proprietor and goes, Charles, anything else? He's like, oh, no, thank you for your quick answer to the summons. I appreciate it. Thank you. And they leave. And then the one says, the Undertaker will be here as soon as he's notified. If you could help it, don't touch the body. And Charles comes over with a big piece of cloth, whether it's a bed sheet or a tarp or whatever, and puts it over the body. And then
You want me to get off the middle of the floor and pull it out?
he was going to go in the back, but then you say that, and he's like, well, I mean, you guys are paying guests. I can't ask you to do that.
I don't mind. You've been kind to us. I don't mind helping you.
So do they throw the blanket over me while I'm doing this?
Roll me a charisma check. Let's see.
This one's a little weird. Yeah, let's just cover him up.
That's a 27.
Okay. No, the one that as he's getting to put it over, he's like, hey, look out there, kid. And then when you look up, he's like, oh, kid. So do you move or do you let him throw the blanket over you?
I was like, I need to
Do you
finish
move
my
or do you
job
let him
here.
throw the blanket over you?
I'm just gonna do it. He throws a blanket over, I'll throw it off. I'm a cleric or forsooth. I'm performing last rites.
If you were doing so good. I don't get it.
I bow my head in prayer.
Okay.
I follow. I bow my head.
Dan? Dan, roll your fast talking.
Hibbity, jibbity, jibbity.
That's a 25.
Okay, so
I rolled an 11. Yeah, it's 25.
for some reason, your quick wit seems to stun Charles the innkeeper for a second, and he just kind of sets the blanket next to the body, and he goes, whatever you're done, cover it up. And he goes back to work, and then he goes to the front door, and he puts up a sign, and he gets another guy. He says, don't let anybody in here until this is all done. So the guy's like, all right. So apparently they're closed for a little bit. So Waldor, you continue on unless somebody stops you, and you cut him completely naked except for he's freeballing it. So you let his junk hang out.
No. I'm gonna leave that
Seems
area.
like a douchebag that would free ball.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave that area covered.
And then you
unless if
search.
for some reason there's markings or something that would lead up into that area.
Do you have non-weapon proficiency, which would give you an insight into if this person or what sort of anatomical things that this person would have? Like, do you have healing for a non-weapon proficiency?
No.
So you're not that familiar with how the human body or demi-human body would work. So go ahead and roll a 20.
I'm trying to ascertain what it is he's doing. I'm watching.
I got a
And
12.
I think you heard him saying he was starting to like. It looks like he's
Well,
massaging a dead body, is what it looks like.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I'm paying close attention.
Yeah. Okay.
So this is what I'm doing. I have dissected several undead before. So I was just going off of my necrology to make sure that it wasn't like one of the other undead, or maybe there was mechanical stuff underneath the skin hiding.
Well,
As
according
we've come
to
across
according to
before.
your knowledge base, there is nothing about this person which would lead you to believe it has any type of connection to that particular thing.
Okay. And as far as the markings go, do I see anything that my religion skill would tip me off to anything?
I would say yeah, but it's like before. This is a different time, and you don't.
Okay.
That knowledge.
All right.
Just,
No, that's
yeah.
fine.
All right, and then so you're done, and you like stand up, and there's nothing here to see other than a beaten, a bloody mess, stabbed, punched, kicked,
I throw the
thing.
blanket over it. I
And
spit. Rights are done.
right then, Waldor walks in, and he's wearing these dirty robes, and he's got like two guys with him, and he walks over and he goes, "There it is. Pick it up. Put it on the litter." And these two guys come over and they're like, "Excuse me," and one of them like puts his hand on the side of Waldor's face and kind of pushes him out
Hey,
of the
hey,
way.
hey, hey, asshole! You're not allowed to touch me or the other me.
Waldor goes, "Shut up, you fucking copy." Now, and then they kind of wrap him up in the body, and you guys can interject if you want, otherwise you're just watching this. And they put it on the litter, and they pick it up, and the one kind of spits in your general direction, Waldor, but it doesn't spit on you. And then he's like, "You ain't getting the home version." And they walk out. And then Waldor's the door, and he looks back at you, and this Waldor anyway, and he goes like this, and he leaves. And so then the other guy that was outside, he's like, "All clear," and you hear from Charles, "All clear." So he opens the door again. "All right, we're open for business, everybody." And then a new crowd comes in, and then he's like, "Hey, we're closed." And the guy's like, "Oh," so because I forgot it's nighttime. So that's it. We're closed. Lock her up.
We need to go upstairs and have a talk there.
Well,
All of us.
So Charles comes over and he goes, "Hey, thanks again, everybody. I really appreciate it." And then Charles goes, "Hey, Garrett, can I talk to you?
yes, sir.
Would you come over here, please?"
I'll go over there.
I am going to position myself in such a way that I can try to read his lips.
Okay. What are you other guys doing?
I was going to
Giving him
engage
space.
Waldor.
Okay, so I heard what you said, Daryl. What did you say?
I said I'm just going to give Garrett, our leader, the space he needs to speak with the other person.
But you're still hanging out in the common area?
Yeah, but I'll not
Okay.
try to not
So-
encroach. Just
So
stay away.
Waldor walks like
no attention.
over to the steps and then stops and is looking. And that's when, Kelf, you walk up and go, "I'm going to engage you in conversation." But meanwhile, down by the bar, the guy's cleaning. He's like, "Hey, I know it's none of my business, but what are your plans with Adele?"
I think she's just a very nice young lady, and I just think of her as a friend. At this point in time, I'd have to know her longer to do anything past that.
Well, I mean, I think she really likes you, and I don't want to see her hurt. She's been a good friend and a good employee for 2 years now, and I hope you can understand. I just want what's best for her.
Oh, I understand. And unfortunately, with my job, it's hard to stick around in one place.
He kind of looks at the spear and then looks back at you and goes, "I bet." And then he says, "Well, anyway, just if you can see your way to not breaking her heart, I'd appreciate it. That's all."
Understandable.
And he kind of turns away and starts cleaning. He's got a wood mug and he's drying it off. Okay, so meanwhile, up on the steps, Kelf says, "Hold on, Waldorf. Go ahead, Kelf."
What did that guy mean calling you a copy? Are you a shapeshifter of some
Dude,
kind?
that's a fucking poser. And while I'm not looking at him, I'm kind of leaning on the railing and looking over at the guy's face.
I mean, you're having a hard enough time looking over the railing as it is.
Yeah.
So.
And I so I just picturing this, but I am going to answer him, but I am, kind of like leaning
All right.
over the rail.
I want you to roll your read lips, but with the distraction, it's not a disadvantage, but there is a -1. Roll the
So
2.
that means a 1.
Well, what was
I
your...
rolled a 2. Your -1 was
Right.
a 1.
So your total is what, like 14 or something?
Oh, 13.
Okay.
13.
All right. So unfortunately, as you're like starting to see what the conversation is about, Kelp's like kind of like moving just a little bit to try to get your attention, and you're like, and then the conversation's over. Oh.
Fuck! Damn it! What the?
I'm not
Dude,
taller
that
than
fucker's
many
a
people.
poser, man. He fucking thinks he's me. He's not me. I'm the real me. He's a fucking piece of shit. I'm gonna kill that fucker before we leave and take his fucking book.
What?
Dude, that fucking dude. We need the book to kill Fursuit. And I am saying it loud
that guy's
like
got
that
the book?
because I'm perturbed. So
Oh, so I would hear it, is what you're saying.
anybody in the room could hear it.
Wait a second. I wasn't there when you guys talked about the book, but did you fill us in on the whole conversation that you had with him yet?
I don't think they remembered to.
No,
Yeah.
I have never, because things
Okay,
just
then
kept getting
never mind.
worse.
I'm just gonna shut. You didn't
Okay.
fill us in on the conversation that you had. Then I don't. Never mind.
I
don't
thought
say
they were
anything.
going to, but it didn't seem like it went.
Yeah,
that way.
it hasn't
Right.
happened yet. But that's one of the
All
things
right.
I wanted to talk
But anyway,
about.
you heard him yelling about something, so.
I kind of look over and I'm like, "Hey, dwarf, don't yell at the new people. They don't know everything yet."
Fucking dwarf? Fuck you and your dwarf. You know what I am.
A dwarf. You're a dwarf. You have a beard like one. You're small
We're not
like one.
talking
You're a
about
dwarf.
your penis.
I'm going to whisper to Skin Piercer and ask him, so are you taking sides with the corpse or the one that fled?
No. That to the victor goes the spoils. That's the way it works. If you're strong enough to rule and to kill, then you are the strongest one to rule and to kill. Pretty simple. I have no interest in being with a loser, or have I not made myself clear?
You have.
As long as I'm with you, you will be mine.
Servant of evil.
Okay, so Garrett, you are finished with your conversation with Charles the innkeep, and what do you do?
So I'll explain this to you later.
We'll head upstairs.
Okay,
Oh, no,
so
I'm going to find Adele.
you're going to find Adele?
I told her I would.
Okay, so she's kind of hiding out in the kitchen,
Okay.
helping clean up and get the alms ready for the poor in the morning.
Well, then
So
I'm not going to.
You're not going to bother her?
No.
Or are you going to interact with her at all?
No.
Because whenever you look in, she kind of sees you and she's like, "Oh, hey."
I'm just going to go finish what you got. We'll talk later.
Okay, promise?
Yep.
Okay, she goes back to what she was doing. What do you do?
Head upstairs.
All right. So, and what do the rest of you do? Kelf?
Um,
Anything? Waldor? You still want to go with the
I'm
scene? Are
waiting
you
for
gonna
Garrett
talk?
and them to walk past me.
Okay.
Head upstairs.
Fine.
Head upstairs.
Okay.
Oh,
So,
I head
you have.
upstairs, but
Go ahead.
so before I do, I go over to Kelf and I go, do you have a room here, Master Kelf?
I do not.
Well, if you don't mind, a bed just opened up in mine.
That'd be fantastic. I was hoping I could stay in your room. I don't need a bed. But if there's one
There's
available.
a bed there. There's a
Very
bed
good.
available.
Thank you,
You
sir.
might want to get rid of one of the sheets. There
No,
was an
no, he
incident.
compacted that.
Yeah, he did. So it's
Yeah.
well, it's not
They took that
gone.
with them.
It's not gone. It's just
It's
not.
in the evidence locker. I get it.
No. You'll see tomorrow morning where it is.
All right. I'm
Unless,
gonna meditate and go to sleep.
All right. So you
So
go into Ein's room and settle in.
Hey, wait. We all need to talk in one room.
I
For
thought that
everybody.
was we were all going to one room.
Oh, I thought you said you were
Okay.
going to go to sleep,
No.
meditate and
You
sleep.
you all end up in which room? You got Volmir and Waldor's room. Garrett's room is the one in the end, and then the one closest to the stairwell is the twins. You guys can pick.
Probably the closest to the stairwell, just because it's the
All
closest
right.
to the
Yeah.
So
stairwell.
you go up the steps, you make that first left, and there's the door, and you all go in the room, and you close the door, and there you are.
Fill them in.
All right. So to answer your question, Master Hell, I don't think I've told any of you guys about this yet. All right. So first off, we can't leave yet because we paid for the freaking potions, and not all of them have been delivered yet. Your PS or your side potion
Yes.
or whatever hasn't been delivered yet. So now we don't get it.
I thought we got all of them today.
I didn't
No,
think we were leaving.
we just
That's the
we don't
only
have
one we
mine
don't
yet.
have. It's the only one we don't
Here's
have.
the thing: as soon as it's ready, I can go back and get it anytime.
Yeah, but
Once when we have the guy's protection, and I can get back and get my own shit. I can travel a lot farther than you people can.
yeah, but then you need another potion.
No,
come
because
back.
once when we're coming. No, because again, once when I've been to a place, I can go back to it, no problem.
But no, the mist. I thought the mist were stopping you from traveling to the into the one place and back.
Once when we're under the big guy's protection, I thought we were able to. And if not, then I'll take a coin with me, and I'll buy. Oh wait, we
You
spent
don't
them all.
have any more coins.
Yeah, we spent them all.
Hey, I
can
found some
go talk with her.
coins.
No,
These are
that's not
special
the coins
coins.
that we're looking for.
These are coins from the undead lands.
Oh. Well, these belong to Bone. I just haven't looked at them yet.
Well, here.
Oh,
you
well
mind
maybe.
if I look
Yeah.
at them then? I
Well,
can
I'm
tell
going to
you.
open them up and pour them out in my hand and see what's in the pouch. I haven't even looked in there yet.
Hey, Cobb, do we see any special coins?
20 copper, 5 silver.
Okay.
All right, so no, just normal coins.
All right.
All right.
So, okay. So here's
Let's work
some
with
things that I've learned. All right. Everybody's here. We can go over all this. Everybody on her could be caught up to speed. All right. That fucking poser down there. He thinks he's the real me, but we know that's fucking not true.
Did he
I don't
even
know
look
about
like
that.
you?
I don't even know you all that well.
Yeah, he looks. You didn't notice he
They look
looked
identical.
exactly like
They
me
look
practically?
identical.
No, I
He
didn't.
just wears
I didn't
different
know.
clothes and he's fucking dirty. He's a dirty, filthy motherfucker. You can't trust a fucker for nothing. But
How many
anyway,
of you are there?
there's probably another one of you roaming around here from a fucking other event. I mean, there's definitely one of all of us, so we just killed one of them.
I thought the other. Never mind. I wasn't there.
So, but here's the deal. So there's copies of all of us around here. Maybe not you, but probably you two somewhere. I mean, maybe not because you haven't been traveling through time in this goofy ass fucking escapade of ours, but you know,
I'm
maybe.
caught up in a whirlwind.
Yeah, so there's definitely one of her, which we just seen down there. That's the one that got away. So there's one of the twins somewhere.
So are you
here.
saying this guy calling himself Bone looked just like you?
No, not Bone.
No,
the guy who
no. The Undertaker.
Okay.
He's called
okay.
Waldor, which is
All
my
right.
name. Looks just like me.
Ah, okay.
Remember the guy that was arguing with me down here? You didn't.
Yeah,
Come on,
but
everybody says
I
we look
wasn't.
alike. I mean, all these fuckers tell me I look alike. We all look alike, so.
That's an
I
odd
mean,
thing
it
to
took
happen.
Garrett over there like fucking 4 weeks before he stopped calling me and fucking Raspy Jaspis the fucking wrong name.
I think I knew him.
I miss Raspy.
But, okay, so here's the deal. Talking to fucking poser fuck down there. He says that fucking, Forsooth is Professor Lich. So he's a fucking Lich.
Oh,
And
just,
the way we
just wait,
kill
hold
him-
on, just so we have the clean up this loose end. Bulmer's not there. She says, "I'm tired. I'm going to lay down."
Okay. So Professor Lich is fucking Forsooth. So Forsooth's a fucking Lich. And,
And he's
The
the
way to
ruler of
kill
this
a
town,
witch.
right?
huh? The guy you're looking for, Forsooth. The
He's
fucking
the
guy-
ruler of
guy-
this town.
He's the ruler of
Oh,
everything.
Yeah,
He's a god.
He's posing as a god, but he's not. He's a lich, and he's using the fucking crown. He's using a crown to supplement his powers.
The crown that you gave him.
No, we didn't
they
give him.
gave
Bulmer did.
I didn't want to give it to him. I was completely against this. We need the crown for other things. But
Yes, we
and
did.
I told you about that. So Forsooth is using a crown, which is an artifact of the elven god, to supplement his power. He's figured out a way to tap it and use it to fucking make believe he's a god. So
I
the way
see.
to kill a lich is to fucking destroy his phylactery. And Forsooth thinks he's a smartass by making the fucking book his phylactery. So we have to destroy the book that's telling us where to get the things to fucking kill him. But I think I figured something out. So we have our book, but there's another book in a graveyard hidden somewhere that the fucking poser's looking for. So I think we need to go kill little fuck, find his book, take it, destroy that fucking book.
Isn't
and
he
that
the one
will
that
leave
told you
this
not
person-
to?
Go fuck him. Yeah, he's like, leave my fucking book alone. I need it. Yeah, well, fuck that motherfucker. Like I said, he's a poser. I need it. We need it. Fuck him. And fuck his little fucking mouth.
So, quick question.
fuck
Can you pull out
little
the book real quick? Can you pull out the book real quick?
So, if we use that book to fucking kill or destroy that book, that should leave Forsooth in this place fucking vulnerable so we can destroy him once and for fucking all.
Can you pull out the book real quick?
I don't have the book. Fucking
You're the new holder.
your brother had it. I never
Yeah,
had
and
it.
now we gave it to you. We said you're the
He
new
hasn't given
holder.
it to me yet. It
I
must
reach
be in
into
the
his
room here
backpack
somewhere.
that's in the room because it's our room, and I hand it to Waldor. You are the
All right,
holder of the book
I
now.
take the book.
Now, keep
And
it out
the
for a
bow.
second. Keep it out for a second.
Got
Also,
it. Fuck. I start flipping
you have
through it.
the power, God power.
Mhm.
I would like to use sea magic.
See. Give me a
Okay,
selection.
and that's what I need to roll. And I rolled a 9,
Magic.
which is well within. So I activate sea magic.
Okay.
I start looking what lights up. I'm specifically seeing if the book lights up.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so the book lights up.
Does it
The
reveal
bow
any other information though? Just your power.
not unless I roll my power score.
Oh, okay. So it
Let
reveals
me
that
double
it's
check
magic. That there's a magical aura, I guess.
Hey, Cobb, I want to roll my Undead Lore Necrology to see if I understand how the link between a lich and its phylactery works, and if
Yeah.
there's a way to track, like a string or something, between it to the lich to find it.
Okay. Well, hold on. Let's finish with Hind here.
Correct. Correct. I only see items radiate or individuals radiate magical energy.
Okay. So
I don't know what it is
you
unless
would
I roll my power score.
see the you would see something. The only way I can describe it is you would see a muffled aura of magic. Does it say what will block it?
No, it literally just says I see things that radiate magic.
So you got to see it, I guess. So
Scientists
even
can
if it
use
was
this power to perceive wizardly magic, including magical items, effects, and potential. Any enchanted items, scrolls or potions, or spellbooks glow faintly in the user's vision. He can see continual spell effects.
okay, no, you answered it in the
Yep.
in the user's vision. Okay, so that means if you can't see it, you can't even see like if it's got a piece of paper on it. That means it blocks your power. So I don't think you see anything on Waldor. I don't think you. Well, you see the spear.
The
And
bow, he sees the
you
bow,
see
right?
the bow, and I don't think you see anything on Kelf. Not that I remember. Oh no, you do notice a ring on his hand is magic, or at least appears to be. Could be faking
Gotcha.
it. The Arcanomicon definitely. And off the top of my head, I can't think of. The potions.
They're hidden. Aren't they hidden in a
They
box?
are hidden.
Well, I mean, I'm just gonna say that like you separated them, and then like there's
Mhm.
one of them that's laying on the bed, and you're like, oh,
Yeah.
well, good enough. Now, honestly, I can't think of anything else, but if there is, we can backdate it and say that you would have. So, but nothing comes
Gotcha.
to mind.
But so I do see the book. I do see all the other weapons that are out. Correct.
Just the spear. Oh, and the bow. Yeah, heart needle and skin
And the
pincher.
book?
Yes.
Okay. So I say, let me have the book real quick, and I end it, and I
Okay.
ask for the book.
Alright. Okay. I need it right back, though.
Yeah. So I kind of look at it, and I would like to do. I don't know if this will work. I'm going to do environment, and I'm going to do it on the book, but I'm not. I'm just going to see if it can work and if I can see the other one. I don't have some of the shit that my brother had. That probably would have helped. All right. I'm successful with a 3.
Okay, so as if you are looking at a TV screen, you see the snapshot of the environment around the book that you're holding.
Okay, so it is okay. Alrighty, then I just I hand it back.
Either Garrett or Randy are doing something.
Garrett's looking at Waldorf and going, "Who told you this about the book?"
The fucking poser.
So you want to kill the guy because you don't like him, yet you're trusting what he says.
No, I don't trust what he says.
Then why do you believe we're going to do this?
But
if you
I
don't
know that things he said are true because of other things that I have been keeping track of and I was putting together. I didn't believe everything he said.
Then if you don't believe everything, you should believe nothing.
The best lies are shrouded in truth.
Well, you told me you don't trust him and you don't believe what he says. All I know is that book has led us everywhere we need to go.
I understand. That's why I'm wanting to find the other book and use it.
What do we want to do? Spend 2 years here looking for a book?
Well, no, I was...
How many books are around here? How many people have a book?
No, it'll be just like this one.
Okay, we can go through everybody's house looking for a book?
No, it's in the graveyard.
Why is it in the graveyard?
Up all the graves?
That's where it was hidden last.
Why did he hide it? If he's us,
He didn't
why did
hide
they
it. He's looking for it.
Okay, how many graves are there?
Yeah, I'm thinking there's an easier way to go about finding it.
Well,
Yeah, just like he's doing.
Telling you, I'm not digging up graves.
I'll dig the grave up, but
I'm not going out there in the middle of the night for you and your twin brother or whatever it is to dig up graves.
oh, dude, if we go out there at night, we gotta kill that fuck.
What do you?
He ain't gonna let that book turn overhanded. But hold on one second, Garrett. All right, Cobb, I want to see if I can answer any of the questions with my knowledge that I asked. So go ahead and roll.
What question? The one that you said about how a phylactery works?
Yeah, and if there's a way to track
Okay, roll.
something between a phylactery, and a lich. $26.
26. Okay, so you know that when a wizard tries to extend his life, there is a way, and it requires potions and poison and magic rites. And instead of the soul or spirit traveling on to wherever it goes, it is captured in a vessel if the ritual is successful. And as long as that vessel is intact, the lich, the deceased wizard, or priest, possibly, will not die. It can't die, because for something to truly die, the soul or the spirit must be able to go to its final resting place. And it's not a ghost because the spirit isn't allowed or doesn't move about freely. It's trapped. And that's how, as long as the phylactery is intact, the Lich is able to carry on with its memories and its spells and its intelligence. However, as far as you are aware, the mere casting of the rites transform the being, if it was not evil already, to see life and the world as a terrible place. And it hungers for things, and it will do whatever it can to obtain whatever it's obsessed with. As far as you know, there is no set distance or prescribed way of how the vessel should be around the Lich. If there is a certain distance, apparently whatever distance you guys have traveled has not exceeded it. Apparently it lasts an extremely long time. You would guess or surmise, or in your readings of ancient texts, that as anything else that is sentient, the longer it lives, the more it knows. And if this particular being has been alive for 1,000, 10,000, 50,000 years, or however long you think that you might be in some perceived different time period, it has to be way more intelligent than you could possibly imagine. And it probably has access to forbidden lore, secrets of the arcane, mythological stories, artifacts, which you know to be true because apparently it created these artifacts that you have sought this whole adventure for. So, as far as you know, apparently it doesn't matter where the phylactery is. The only way to destroy the Lich is to destroy the phylactery, thus allowing the soul / spirit / entity, karma, whatever, to go to its final resting place.
Do I know if there's a way to track something like a magic line or something between the phylactery and the Lich?
No. Doesn't mean there isn't, but you sure as fuck don't know.
You've spoken of the Vampire King. How does he relate to this Lich?
They want to kill him and the zombie.
So, from what we've talked about, the last time we were here, we really upset things. Which is putting it very mildly. We pretty much made a war, and the Lich, aka Forsooth, the Lich King, whatever, rose to power during that war and beat up and basically negated the zombies and the vampires. I don't know if he tried to kill them or what,
That's
but
a good thing, right?
powerful. Forsooth is worse. Zombies can be dealt with. Last time we were here, there was actually a peace pact between the zombies and the people, and the zombies actually worked a lot of the mills and stuff.
Tedious labor.
Tedious labor.
Wow.
The zombies did a lot of tedious labor. There's a peaceful fact. We brought that to an end.
Can't have that. Can't have peace. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Oh.
So then there's the vampires. The vampires are the most like powerful. They're way more powerful, and they did some very bad dealings with certain people. They were crooks, basically. However, with that,
Dirty rat.
They would kill
now and we're pretty sure that the one that's currently the Vampire King is the same one that was alive back then when we were last here. So
And
he knows.
he was your ally?
No, he was our enemy. We killed some of his friends.
So kill for
we didn't
kill the vampire.
Garrett and
No,
Garrett and
no, you're talking
Waldorf
about
killed.
the Sulu. No, the Sulu killed one.
No.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
killed
we killed one, but the Sulu killed that other one in Nice State.
Yes, but still, you killed one of them.
Well, technically two, because the Sulu
Whatever.
just, yeah.
Whatever.
And
You
then
said
I
only
finished
one, so
it
shut up. Stop going back on your own words. So we killed a couple, and now he wants to be our friends because we are the only thing that's powerful enough to take down Forsooth.
I see.
And something about the enemy of your enemy is your friend.
We should seek him out.
That's what we're doing. I pull out a potion. We will be taking this sometime tomorrow, and we're going to die. But we're going to be transported to his realm and be resurrected there and be taken care of, and then we can gear up and get ready to fight Forsooth. You will have one of these. We all will.
Oh. That sounds dangerous.
It is. But we're doing it anyway because that's the only way we can meet with him.
The crown is everything. I must meditate on these things.
This guy is the key to getting the crown. We have to go to him to get to the crown. He will lead us to Forsooth.
Hey,
Very
hey,
good.
Garrett. So, yesterday we were the enemy. Today we're their friends. I pull
Tomorrow we will
out.
be their enemy.
No,
As soon as we're done.
No. Hey, just hold on. I pull out an empty jug.
I like this
And I'm
little
like-
fuzzy guy. Hold on. I like the thought of this little fuzzy guy in a robe looking up.
No,
at you.
hold on.
That's cool. That's boss. Go ahead. Sorry.
I pull out this empty jar, and I'm like, perhaps we should go have a drink with them before we cause massive chaos. We just all walk in there, ask to talk to the head guy, hand him a jug to have a drink out of.
No, because he has to lead us somewhere first. He has to help us first.
No,
Then we can
not
back-
that guy. The fucking douchebag, the other douchebag that you were talking about was responsible for.
Oh, no, we're just going to go kill him. No need to do any trickery. We're just going to go kill him.
Oh, wouldn't it be
Don't worry
funny though?
No,
If he,
there's no
fucking
satisfaction.
blew himself up?
I would have zero satisfaction in that.
No, it's not going to kill him. It's just going to blow him up and fuck him up.
I would have zero satisfaction.
Where's my fun in all this?
Your fun
Well, your fun is apparently
Big
digging
jar
up graves and
with a
finding a
big
book.
shovel.
So you can go
Right.
do that.
What was that, Garrett?
I said your fun's in the graveyard with a pick and a shovel.
That's what I
I
just
thought-
said. Thank you for backing me up.
So are we going to go kill the other Waldorf?
I'm not.
You
going
can do that on your own time. I think he can kick your ass.
I'm not-
And truthfully, whichever one lives, I want to go with us.
I don't believe the whole thing about the book.
Daryl, you got some scratchy jam.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, it left. That's amazing. You
Well,
just talk. I am. Oh,
Right? It's like, I'm going to go to sleep now. Hey, I'm awake.
okay.
So while you guys are doing this tomorrow, we're going to leave here I mean, we're going to have this other book to kill for Sue, or he's just going
Not
to come back
necessarily.
again. Well, are we
here's
going to
the thing.
destroy our book then? To
Who
kill
knows?
I will help you get the book while they go do whatever it is
It's
they're
gonna
trying
take-
to do
Yeah,
tomorrow.
but it's going to take some while. I think we'd have to go do it tonight.
Unless you have a way
We
of
need Bolmir.
finding the book, you're not going to, because that. You're saying how long has he been here? Do you think? Even if he's been here for months, only months, he's gone through that graveyard a long time.
Yeah, I think he knows where the book is. I think he's
I don't. Why? He seems to want the book. If he wants it so bad, why would he know where it is and not get it and just go?
Because he can't do nothing with it yet.
Why
We
not?
can detect magic, and we don't have to dig up every grave. We can magically.
Yeah, but it's hidden under. How much dirt does detect magic? Here, I
Chris
can
knows
answer
not much.
that. I know that.
Chris knows not much.
I catch that spell, so.
Before the game ends, I just have to say, one, I'm so glad that Daryl got his jam figured out. That's fucking great.
Agreed.
I'm glad it's working.
And then, second of all, I am having a wonderful time.
That's what's important.
You letting the murder hobos take over and cause trouble?
I mean, let's put it this way: you say give someone the okay to be evil, usually they're gonna take it.
You didn't necessarily give us the okay. You're only pushing somebody to do it.
Not just somebody.
It's not really pushing. It's kind of like with hockey. It's kind of like cross-checking.
Right?
You think skin piercer is bad? Wait till. Oh god.
Wait till I have mine.
Yeah.
I'm so excited, Cobb. You have no idea.
If yours does what it's alleged to do, that's going to be pretty bad.
Hopefully, it can
All
help
right.
me get me something like I don't know my ultimate ability that I want. I don't fucking
All
know.
right. So, hey, Cobb, the spell is blocked by solid stone of at least 1 foot thick, solid metal at least 1 inch thick, or solid wood at least 1 yard thick.
What about dirt?
So dirt isn't a factor then?
I would say
I
dirt is less.
I would think dirt is the same as stone.
I'd say it's in between wood and stone, personally, but
But whatever. I mean, whatever. You got to cast it first before I can give you any good solid answer.
true. Casters away.
I just thought maybe I might have known from using it before what it might have counted as. All right, but that's all right. So,
Well, as far as you know, it's the same as stone.
okay. So, all right. Thinking back to the cemetery, were there any mausoleums there, or was it all just straight, floors?
Unfortunately, it was just all gravestones.
Okay.
If there was a mausoleum there, it has been either wrecked, ruined, taken to build something else, or destroyed.
All right. Now, I'm thinking of what we've seen so far. Have I seen anything that I think would resemble the layout of where the viewing room would have been in the past? Like the mound, the hill thing that's always seemed to be there.
You have not. That doesn't mean somebody else hasn't.
Hey,
Unfortunately, that person's no longer with you.
hi.
Yes.
Can you ask John where the hill is? Didn't you say John was around still?
Yes, he is. But I thought he was just a figment of my imagination.
Yeah, I don't give a shit. If he fucking knows where it is, or if you can pull it out of your ass somehow,
Heinz
then
revenge.
Well, I don't know. Let me see. Granted, you know how fickle these imaginary voices in my head can be. Cobb, I'd like to use an ability.
You would?
Yes, I would
What
actually.
ability is that?
I would like to use contact.
Okay.
My target being John, my long lost friend,
Okay.
who I would like to have back at some point. Oh yeah, I gotta get a super good roll. I forgot about that. All right, let's do this.
Part tree.
Right.
Is that why?
Yeah, I rolled a 2. So with that roll, I can get plant at 1,000 miles.
Well, you stick your mind out trying to latch on to John. You find yourself in a familiar stream in the brainwaves of the cosmos, and then you find yourself slowly seeping in through the bark and the sap of the little tree branch that was your friend oh so long ago, but who you've seen recently, and this time
As a crystal.
being carried by a shellkin.
Yes.
You make contact.
Yes. In the next round, I would like to use another power called Mind Link. Oh, I forget. How many PSPs am I using?
Whatever the lowest one is.
Okay. Make that. I would like to use Mind Link. I rolled a 4, which is plenty good. John?
Oh. Hello, I.
Hey, buddy. So, Waldor has a question, and it'd be helpful.
he turns the camera on.
Right.
I need a little picture. Oh, wait. Where's that fucking thing? Did you take that with you, the tree?
No, you had it.
There it is.
You showed it, except it was crystal.
I found it.
I kind of want...
Kind of want a ham sandwich.
I want John back. John was my buddy.
Tree fucker.
Crazy
Hey.
motherfucker.
Hey, I'm not crazy. I am genius. John. It's crudely drawn because I'm not an artist.
It's a menorah.
It's a tree branch.
Oh, there it is.
So
John's like, fine.
hi. So as I was saying, Waldor has a question that would really help us out. Two-parter. First of all, apparently we are not the first ones. There's been lots of us that came through, and there's currently a second Waldor still alive. I didn't know about this. Did you?
Of course I did. Why do you think there's 6 branches?
Oh. That makes sense now.
Your story isn't done yet.
Okay.
Isn't
He was
that
wondering if
amazing?
you knew... It is, actually. Do you know if there's more than one book?
Look,
From the
I hate
Lich?
books.
Yeah, I know. They are mean. They did mean things to your friends to create books. But I don't... Do you know about if there's another book around? One of the ones that we have?
No, I don't. I'm sorry. It's not my area of expertise.
Alrighty. What about the hill that I planted you on? Is that still here?
Yes. And I long for it, but I can't go.
What if I came and got you? And took you back?
You
to
would
the
be
hill.
very brave.
Where are you?
I'm in the forest with my friends.
The
But
Shelkins?
yeah, they're like me. They're part of the
How
natural
so?
order.
Yeah.
They've existed
So why would they want? Why
for
wouldn't they want to
many
put you on your
times
hill? And
because they've been banished.
what did they do?
They failed to protect the eternal viewing place.
Oh.
And now Forsooth is taking full control of the hill
Where is the hill?
to the east.
I'm sure I mean, I know I can use my ability to get there, but is it dangerous? Very, very dangerous.
Yes, I would assume it is. I mean, I haven't been back to find out. I trust the Shelkins when they say it is too dangerous. Apparently,
Hey, I'm
Forsooth
casting dragon.
has, what did they say? Given a lot of thought to how things have gone this time. What does
How
he
has?
mean?
I'm sorry.
What does that mean? He has given a lot of thought to how it has gone this time.
Forsooth has given a lot of thought.
That's what the Shelkins say.
Well, I think with us, we've gotten further than any of our predecessors, and we're a little bit more susceptible to manipulation than our predecessors. And I think he's okay with that.
I heard the opposite.
Really?
I heard that Forsooth has foretold of your coming and that he is frightened. And that is why the Shelkin were sent away, because he called them all spies. Because the Shelkin were always present at your victories. Is this true?
Yeah, they have helped out greatly.
I should only be taken back to the hill if it is free. If you plant me there now, I will only be corrupted and become part of Forsooth, making
I
it
wouldn't want that to
stronger.
happen. So, I got a question.
Does the phrase making alterations mean anything to you?
A little bit, yeah.
That was another one of the things that Shelkins have said, that Forsooth has made alterations to avoid befalling the same fate as before. What do they mean?
He's probably made it to where he has a lot more defense on him, a lot more people defending him, or that he himself is a little bit more powerful and less susceptible to our attack.
You can feel you're having to exert more energy now. Double your PSP output if you wish to maintain.
Oh, shit. Alright, I'm gonna proceed a little bit. Alright, John, it's getting really difficult all of a sudden to maintain this with you. But we are supposed to. Apparently, the book is a way. If we destroy the book, we kill Forsooth. But if we destroy the book, we can't get back home.
What a terrible choice.
Yeah. Do you know if the dragon is still here?
Oh, it's still here. Been here for a
My
while.
choice is made. A dragon for my time is the same as a dragon for this time. I want to right as many wrongs as I can before I become consumed by the weapon. Alrighty, John,
That's good, Ein.
I have to say goodbye for now. It's getting way too taxing to keep this up. Bye. And I end it.
Goodbye, Ein. Goodbye, Ein. All right. So, what you had was 5 rounds of normal.
Yeah.
And 2 of double.
So, Jesus Christ, that burned through half my PSPs. That whole scenario burned through half my PSPs.
What did we see while he was in communication? I know we probably couldn't hear his conversation, but
You literally saw me
in a trance, kind of.
I looked like I was meditating for the most part.
Okay.
In a meditative, yeah.
A lot of roll a perception check, you know?
Which is a D20?
A D30 plus your
30.
intelligence. And
Plus what?
Intelligence.
I'm sorry, you're talking at the same time.
Intelligence.
Intelligence. 18.
Is that your total?
Yes. I rolled a 6.
Oh, okay. Okay, so what you noticed about him was, like he said, it just looked like he was being still with his eyes closed. That's
very good.
Okay.
Which is what Kelp is preparing to do as well.
So, and all at once I kind of snap out of it, and so good news and bad news. I learned quite a bit from John. The Shellkin are keeping him safe. The Shellkin have been banished from Forsooth's lair because at each time that we won and got a weapon, they were present. So he thinks they're spies. At the same time, I don't know. Apparently, Forsooth is scared that we've made it this far, which actually makes me a lot happier. Apparently, he's very, very scared that we've been able to accomplish what we have. So he's made alterations. That's all that I know of. I don't know what alterations there were. I'm assuming he's buffing up defenses and making himself stronger. Because when we go to kill him. Now, I don't know if there's another book. I do know the hill still exists. There's a problem. There's one big problem. Forsooth, I'm guessing his lair is now on the fucking hill. And he has fortified it and completely taken it over.
Yay!
So, technically speaking, I could get us there. But we will probably instantly be killed if we get there. Which is, again, why we're going to need... why I'm guessing we're going to need the vampires is... The vampires and the undead is for their army that they can send with us to take care of the side stuff.
Cannon fodder.
Yeah. Well, that's what Forsooth was going to send at us. I mean, slightly stronger cannon fodder, but at the end of the day, we can probably kill it. It just, you know.
Well, we do have a benefit. A lot of his minions fled from him during his last defeat, and now we can use them against him.
I mean, what do you mean? The zombies and the vampires?
No, like the fucking servant. What is his name in the fucking right here up the street?
Yeah, no, I know. He's just servant. They didn't really flee him.
Yeah, they left once they, he was destroyed for a while. And then when he came back, when he reformed, because he's a lich, we kind of destroyed his body for a little bit. And then he came
Right.
back, and, well, while he was
Well,
gone for that period, his servants left and became free will.
I would like all of you to make Constitution checks, please.
not a problem.
That also includes Garrett and Kelp.
You said
24.
Constitution
What is-
check, please. So we got a 24 from Waldor. Ein,
32.
32. Garrett
27.
and Kelp.
24.
All right, so you all
Goodbye.
succeeded. Oh,
Well,
are you leaving? I guess he's done. All right, well, I was going to say you all are tired anyway. It's been a long day, so that unless you want to continue to discuss deep into the night, you're tired. You should go to sleep. So
No, that's fine.
we can wrap this up tomorrow. Garrett, you and I are going to be busy tomorrow morning, so we should get our sleep.
all right, very good. And that's where we'll end episode 50 with still the murder hobos gonna do it. I guess we'll see. All right.
Team Hobo.
And before we go, just a quick question. Garrett, name one bad thing you did as a child.
Oh, God, just one?
All right, we'll skip. How about you, Waldor? Name one bad thing you did as a child.
So, I got mad at my brother, and I stole his, what would be it? I stole his favorite, thing that he used for his water magic, and, tossed it in the lake.
Okay. You tossed one of his spell components in the lake. Awesome. Ein?
I would say that during every once in a while after lessons with the religious person and with our priest that was in the area, after lessons on religion, I would maybe stick around town with the other boys for a little bit, and every once in a while we would probably get into a little brawl, and I would use certain abilities to give me the edge.
Okay. Garrett?
I would have to say it would be messing with the local neighbors' farm animals and sometimes slaying them days before they were supposed to be brought in for winter.
Okay, yeah, that's not fucking creepy at all.
Right?
Okay.
Do I need to call the cops?
No, you get what you pay for. All right, gentlemen, thank you. Unless you hear different, same Cobb time, same Cobb channel next week. Am I right?
Yep.
All righty.
Yep.
Bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye.